Hello, everybody. Hi. How are you doing? Hello, hello. I am back. I'm back. We got the Mechwarrior Destiny stuff. Tabletop RPGs. Yay. How is everybody? Hi.
Chaz
Oh, there's
redeemed
the head
yeet.
pat. Thanks for the
The
head pat.
Catgirl
Oh,
has been
wow.
yeeted 206 times.
And then I've also been yeeted. Wow. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Why? Try to grab this. I got yeeted with head pats. Wow. Hello, Chaz. How are you? Also, hi, Faye. Hello. Get you a shout out. Shout out. There we go. Also, Raven. Hi. How are you? Hello. It's good to see you. Oh, also, hello, Geek. Thanks for the lurk over on YouTube. I appreciate it. See you over here as well. Let me get you a shout out. There. I hope you're doing well. We're gonna just drop right in. Got a bunch of stuff going on. A lot of stuff with Esme is gonna happen. I'm excited about. Also, it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna
Murder.
be a lot. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, Ben's hi.
I'ma steal your mech and go on a catnip run.
Steal the mech and go on catnip. Wow. I mean, Esme probably help with that. I'd probably
And then
help.
hit up Space Taco Bell.
Yeah, no, that's just a good idea. That's just a good idea. Mittens doesn't even have to steal the mech. We just go do that. Yeah, we just go do that. I'm trying to find a silly GIF to share with the police guy post. That's like all I got left, and then we can go jump into the VC. I think I'm just gonna use. I don't think I used this one because I was gonna post this last week and then it got delayed.
In the middle of the next fight, just wander off though the drive-through.
I'm gonna use this one because I think this is what I had planned. Okay, post. And then what? What was this? The middle of the night fight, just wander off through the drive-through. What? Read that again. Wander off through the drive-through. I see.
To get space tacos.
Space tacos, yeah. Well, I mean, speaking of that, we do have that for mittens. I wish I had that. I wish I actually had that. They look so good. Almost every time I see these fish tacos I give to mittens, I'm just like, I want these. I want these.
Nom nom nom
they
nom
look
nom
good.
nom 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 nom.
Yeah. Okay, I am gonna go ahead and jump in the VC. I think everything is set and good to go now.
I think they're from Taco Del Mar.
Okay. I don't know that one. I don't think. But yeah, okay. I think YouTube stream is good to go, so that seems fine. Yeah, okay. Drop in the VC.
Is
Hello.
a pirate.
They do fish tacos.
The postman's altar is a pirate, and is boisterous and gregarious, and basically everything that his primary can't bring himself to be. Yeah.
We're talking about DID.
Yeah, we're talking about psychology.
Oh, I see.
So and his mics are hot.
Yeah, mics are hot.
Yep. All right, cool. But yes.
Yeah, hello.
Yeah, hi.
Don't worry, we didn't reveal any horrible traumatic secrets just yet. We're good.
Soon. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's gonna be plenty of those today.
Oh boy.
Oh boy!
Oh, speaking of,
Mm-hmm.
can I ask a huge favor for this arc?
Yeah.
Don't rush it.
Oh, I wasn't planning to.
For this shit. Like I'm fine being here till like Easter.
Oh, that level of not rushing.
I was gonna say staying in. Oh god, guess we're staying in space Vegas for the next 5 months, everyone. No.
Just like
Well,
old
I'm talking
times.
like real time, but
Oh, real time.
Yes.
yeah,
Mm.
Yes.
yeah. Like
Oh.
there's
okay,
a lot of potential in this arc, and I don't want to see us rush through it in like 4 or 5 sessions.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, realistically, even after we finish whatever the first like piece is, there's nothing stopping us from just staying for a bit. Yeah.
Well,
Even if, like-
especially since Natalka's got connections here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they.
That's my hair.
Yep.
I mean, if this
Got
is
connections
like an
here.
intercrossing of the galaxy, you know.
Yeah.
I was planning on staying with the arcs involving Esme, Natalka,
Time for a hydration stream.
Holston, and Simon.
Oh,
My
hi.
alien
Adrian.
invader thought it was wise to use
For
250
at
points on
least
head
12
pats.
sessions.
Thank you for head pad.
Okay.
Okay.
Where'd that go?
12 sessions each, like for each chunk.
They're
we go.
going. They're gonna become more involved. They're gonna bleed into one another.
Oh
Okay.
no.
I have this. I have the story plotted out.
Oh,
And,
I'm excited.
boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm sitting
Like,
here shuddering in
uh,
happiness.
Last night was a lot.
I'm
Today's-
concerned.
Today is today.
It's
It's not
gonna
been terrible.
be. It's gonna be a good
But yeah.
time. I promise.
Wow.
Oh boy.
What's the worst that happens?
I
Main
missed
tempo
what
rises out of a Lakers.
happened there.
Real funny.
Stairs with hedgehog PTSD.
Oh, it'll be fine.
That's post this if she survives. Just kind of. You look harrowed, Sarah. Are you okay? All right. Let's see. Right. Reactive.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Oh yeah.
Come the grumpy
Oh, I
little
gotta
Slavic
do it.
girl. And now I need to remind myself to change that back later.
I know you're talking about messing with the UIs to do the same thing for Mechwarrior game like you did for the Ziggurat game, and I wasn't have you done that yet?
I have not, unfortunately.
Okay.
But
We'll
it is
alright.
still very much on the to-do list.
All right. Was just
Fine.
curious before we shift everything.
Nope.
Oh,
Good question.
all good.
Yeah. Yeah, time slipped away from me just a smidge today. So
That's fair.
Mm-hmm.
This week.
Yeah.
I blinked and it was Thursday.
through the entirety of my fucking life, yes.
Just like a lot happened this week. Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot
Yeah.
happened. A lot happened this week, and actually, no, I don't want this. I'm gonna open up player view.
A lot's happened this week. It's not a week where I have a lot of bandwidth. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
There's been some real shit.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
This week has been a really long month.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
What a decade it's been. March, October.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yep. Game code is in RPG VC.
Oh, don't let me forget. I'll send you the art for the token so that you have a nice clear background. Actually, I'll do that now because I'm thinking about it.
Okay, fair enough. I'm just kind of, yeah. Now let me
that way you have it for when you get around to it, and don't get around to it and go, shit, I don't have it.
Yeah, I appreciate it. I'll probably also... I got a lot of poking that I need to do.
Oh, well.
Yeah, not that kind of poking.
Oh. I know, I'm just being
Damn
shit.
No, don't worry. Just not at the present moment.
Understandable, yeah.
But yeah, because I gotta send that DM to Nature and V about the other campaign. I gotta get stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta get stuff together for. I gotta get stuff together for a bunch of shit. And then starting a workout regimen, which is a brilliant idea in the midst of everything.
Yeah.
Oh, you too? Yeah, I need to start getting on my treadmill more.
Yeah, straight up signed up for an Anytime Fitness membership because they had a deal going on, and also as a veteran, membership fees are completely waived. So.
Oh, very nice.
Hey.
Yeah, so now for a cool like $18 every couple of weeks, I have access to their actually pretty nice gym whenever I damn well feel like it. So.
Very nice.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm. And then Monday afternoon, I'm meeting with a personal trainer to kind of set baselines and figure out a regimen. So it'll be fun. I'm excited. I'm legit excited.
Best of luck. Yeah.
Thanks.
Oh, I actually wanted to say completely something else
Sure.
instead of the funny DID talk. I wanted to say what the hell happened with my PC.
Oh yeah,
so
the fact that it almost died.
It almost
Yeah,
exploded, yeah.
basically, somehow one of the memory sticks decided to jump out literally while it was on without me touching
Oh,
it.
lovely. Oh, lovely.
Oh.
Somehow it didn't affect the memory, so I still have my 32 gigs.
Oh, good. So
Which
it
is-
didn't short out. It just decided
Yeah.
to make
It just
It just-
spring clipped out, yeah.
It just decided to go for a walk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Want to do walkies.
Okay. Let me go live
Mm-hmm.
at my end. And then probably send Anna a collab invite.
Glitz, Glamour, and Trauma is also just a good name.
Thanks, I came up with it like 10 minutes ago.
Hey, honestly, that is still absolutely a skill.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks.
It was just making good names and titles for shit.
And
is
Chaz
hard.
is off to YouTube.
Sent you an invite? Or at least
Oh
it-
yeah, I see
I
you
should
off to
have.
YouTube. Oh yeah.
And like it's also a lot more appropriate than what I was giggling about on the way home from dinner.
Valid.
5 trans girls in a dropship.
Yo.
Oh god.
No more kobolds and
Chaz,
friendships.
is Holston an honorary trans girl?
Congratulations.
I'm honored.
No.
Yes, the grungler.
Yeah, it's Anna Mara, Cheer, myself, and Jade.
Oh yeah. IRL. Yes. I am
Yes!
the one. I am.
Yeah.
Yes. I was. My
Oh,
brain
God,
was
you-
thinking in character first because
No, in character, I'm pretty sure most of our in character, pretty much all of our characters are cis.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Kirka's technically gender apathetic, but whatever.
Mhm.
What do you mean I cancel my request to join?
Damn.
Are you still? I'm still seeing shared chat, so okay, we're good.
I don't know
Yeah, I
if
was
it's
about to say
actually sharing.
cancel the invite to join with myself. What?
I saw the two. I think it's. I think
Go to
it's
Twitch.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's just Twitch being Twitch, but whatevs.
Twitching it
No,
just a little
no.
bit.
Oh god.
Nice. That was a solid, like, I'll say that's a 7.
9.
Hot girl tummy problems strike again.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Jade, now that you say that most of our characters are cis, no, that's a joke.
Oh my god! Congratulations, Simon. Or should we say Simona?
Hey! What the fuck would Holston's name be? If
I guarantee
if
it'll
the-
be something completely different.
Yeah,
that's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair.
that's also the norm.
My brain was
is-
thinking like either trans
like the-
name or like a drag name. Well, yeah,
Valid.
different.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh. Would Holston's drag name be Ram Ranch? Oh.
I just
That's-
drive with
that's
my
so
head
dumb.
against
That's
my
so
wall.
dumb. I love it. Let's
Oh
see.
my god.
September ended a long time ago, so let me actually turn that timer off. Oh, speak of the devil. Yeah.
There aren't any birds that end with like that rhyme with ram to fit the pun. It's like Cram Ranch? No. No, actually, wait. Cram Ranch does kind of work because
Cram Ranch works great. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Yeah, Cram Ranch is a great name. It's almost Cormorant. Oh wait, I'm sorry. Cramorant's a Pokemon. The Cormorant's a bird.
Nature. Nature, you're gonna make me smash a concrete wall at some point.
What?
How's that?
Because of the drag names?
No, just never mind.
Okay. I am confused, but okay.
Is my microphone again catching a lot of shit?
Nope.
No.
No, not really.
Weird. Like, when I just sit, it's turning on in the Discord without reason.
It's probably just picking up some ambient noise in the background. I wouldn't worry about it too much unless that is an issue. But don't worry, we will let you know if all of a sudden our ears are assaulted by crinkling. It'll be fine.
Mhm.
Okay. Get this. Post it on Blue Sky, and then spam it out in the Discord, and then we can actually get rocking and rolling with this session itself. Somewhat on time today.
Yeah, somewhat.
Yeah.
Blue
Yay.
skies and sunshine.
Half an hour later.
Considering we're usually starting at like 6, I'll take it.
Well, it's 30 minutes past 6 my time.
Igor, and then Carbon has unfortunately gone incommunicado, so we will see. Igor's just having a really rough time off screen.
Yeah.
Essentially.
I've heard from him very, very rarely, but god damn it.
I know. I know. I tried to poke him a couple
Yeah.
weeks ago, and he's not available today, so.
Yeah. I know he's been dealing with the ringer outside of things. So
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. Hopefully he'll be able to come back around, but having that particular disability built in for his character does kind of make sense in these contexts. But
On top of the
he's
fact
just
that
going through physical therapy.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
he's also he's also going through the painful rigors of traction as Igor, since he did nearly die.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's gonna live with that for a while.
Man, who'd have thought that like after several weeks of treatment, you get up being like, "I'm fine."
I'm fine. No, I'm not.
And then
Yeah.
fall over. Yeah. And
Immediately
that-
eat shit.
Yeah, that checks out.
Yeah. Actually, let me see if I can find the right sheet here.
Goddamn! Now you have me thinking of like the parody of 3 kobolds in a trench coat. It's 5. And now you have me thinking of 5 trans girls in the trench coat.
That'd be
5
really
trans girls in a
fun.
dropship.
Yeah. One's in the bottom.
There's always
One's in the
gotta be one
bottom. It's just this, one's in the bottom. It just keeps repeating. It's all because they keep getting at it. One's in the bottom. Two's in the bottom. 3's in the bottom. There we go.
I
there we
am
go.
not taking the bottom bunk.
Are you? Sure.
Of course.
Editor's note: there was no top bunk.
I am pretty sure I'm the only one that like strongly leans top in our entire circle.
That's fair.
Yeah, I'm in the middle, but a lot of times I tend to be fairly passive and bottom leaning, but yeah. I can fold pretty quickly if there's someone more dominant than I. Which, surprise, for Jade.
I'm
Which
also
is a lot of
switch.
people.
I'm also a switch who's scared to take initiative.
Oh, how dare you!
I literally outed myself
Anyway.
while also doing that, so like.
I know. How dare you hurt both of us? I mean, yourself.
How dare I drag you with
Is it a
me?
switch?
Yeah.
Is it a switch that's afraid to take initiative, or a sub or bottom? Is it a? Here's my running joke with that dynamic, and I mean this with all the love in the world.
Absolutely.
Switch sub.
Are you a switch inverse that are you a switch inverse that's scared to take initiative, or are you a sub bottom that doesn't want to admit it?
No, I'm pretty sure I'm in the first one.
So much of a sub and bottom that you'll top or dom if somebody else asks.
No.
Now I know a lot of people who would be in the second category.
I've
but...
known people. I've known plenty
Yeah.
of people that are in that boat, and that's why I asked.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Still
But
fun.
oh, extremely. I love the little pouting sounds. But anyway,
Anywho.
anywho, I gotta add a couple more pictures and then we'll be ready to go. But does anyone remember what has been happening and would like to summarize the previous few sessions and weeks?
Let's see. We were commissioned to help. I cannot remember the planet or the community's name we're helping with.
The planet's name was Carstairs.
Carstairs. Yeah, we were in. Yeah, we were in Carstairs, helping, I believe, some of the local government with an excavation project that they had not given us all the details about.
First, it was dealing with some
pirates.
Moving from pirates that were ex-insurrectionists. I believe would technically be the term. Led by a smoke jaguar exile. I forget if there's another term for it. But deal with that. Then afterward, we got a tip after that they were going after a Castle Brian on the planet side, which took a bit of code cracking to figure out the details of the AI system within it, which is, as far as we know, is unheard of by this point until now. That we dealt with. And also ended up dealing with this mysterious group that were being a bunch of night cosplayers, cosplaying as the royal guard of the was it Merrick?
Merrick?
No.
Yeah, the Free Worlds League, House Merrick.
Free Worlds League. Yeah. Dealt with that. Still don't know who they were working for, and it seems like they weren't keen to give that. Or even if they knew either, or what their goal was. And now we're helping out with, or going to be helping out with Ina's shit. Well, specifically Esme, I should say. Pardon, Ina's characters.
Yeah, Esme's been called the Solara 7.
Going to Space Vegas.
We also have a bunch of new tech in our ship, as much as we can potentially fit after whatever we were given with negotiations.
I know you guys.
Carstairs wasn't
stuff. Yeah.
Carstairs was not happy with us finding the Castle Brian first and not telling them.
And also really bad details in contractual negotiations.
They never read the fine print.
I mean, they said we could take 12 that were intact. They didn't say
Go in.
ones that were in pieces.
True. Oh no, this one fell apart. I'm just gonna take these pieces.
Oops.
The gas is broken. It's mine now.
That and definitely wasn't just like, quick, break everything down, break everything down, break everything down.
Break everything down. Natalia, can you change the passcode on it? On it.
Yeah.
Good luck, everybody.
Break it down, break it down, break it down, break it down. Breaking it down like a breaking it down like a fucking 90s block party with a cardboard box on the ground.
Oh my god. Wow. Like a fucking Dirty Vegas song.
Yep.
Dirty Vegas, you say?
Speaking of Dirty Vegas,
great. Now I have Days Go By got stuck on my head. God damn it! I did this to myself.
Oh no! Well, it's been about 2 weeks. Let me see if I calculated the specific date for today. Yes, I did. May 4th is today's day.
Oh, okay.
May 4th.
Pretty close to my IRL birthday.
Oh, neat.
Not May 1st, but still.
The dropship, the Barstook recently translated into the Solaris system and is making its way, and has made its way back to Solaris 7 specifically, the infamous gaming world, the capital of gambling and betting and all sorts of fun nonsense. in the entirety of the Inner Sphere, known far and wide for its glitz and glam and spectacle. It was here that a old acquaintance of Esme's has made a living for the past 15 years or so since her dramatic escape from this planet and her beginning a new career and a new life as a bounty hunter. The flight itself is routine, boring, if anything, and
Well, boring for those that don't get sick every time they jump.
true. There's been a lot of jumps, and Holston and Deanna and a few others have been going through the promethazine like sugar water.
Yeah,
in
'cause
an
if I
effort to-
remember right, we Pony Expressed down 7 jumps in 7 days.
more or less, yeah.
Oh.
It's closer to
that's gonna suck.
closer to every 14 or so. Not like super duper Pony Express, but yeah, enough that you've been sick frequently. And it's been very unpleasant. But those days are now blissfully behind you as you're finally beginning to recover, as Barsuk gets permission to land and gets the coordinates for landing. Barsuk itself doesn't land, but it does dispatch a small dropship. It dispatches a leopard containing everyone, which then gets landing pad coordinates and is given permission to land on the planet. On said dropship is our lovely group of Black Daggers. Igor unfortunately accepted, as he has been dealing with a significant rebound of his experimental neurotechnology that the Jade Falcons had installed into his body, that has been acting up significantly ever since his big fight on Carstairs that almost left him disemboweled and dead on the side of the Caldstein Mountains. Everyone else, though, Natalka, Deanna, Esme, Simon, Holston, and Kirka herself, are on what seems to be a miniature Union class dropship.
Hi, Kaishi.
kind of
How
a
are you doing?
small-
Welcome. Actually, we just
kind of
got
a
started,
small
so
ball that has a
you're not that late.
uh,
Hello.
sort of plush conference room in the middle that makes the descent somewhat easier to manage, but also makes it a little rough as the small pod is jostled around by the atmospheric pressures through descent. Eventually, though, you break through and you do reach the landing pad. Once the pilot gives everyone the okay to disembark, the gate opens, and we all make our way off the dropship onto the pad of the spaceport itself. It is late afternoon at this time, and the first thing that everyone notices is outside of the spaceport itself, there are neon lights everywhere throughout this entire city. There's signposts and billboards and attention-grabbing facades and advertisements and all sorts of loud, attention-grabbing advertisements and all sorts of... It's almost overstimulating. But looking around on the ground, especially around the spaceport, you can see dirt and grime and trash. It's shockingly dirty for what is supposed to be such a huge tourist center of the Inner Sphere. As we make our way off the ramp and begin heading towards the disembark, going through and making our way through the labyrinthine spaceport, not unlike a modern airport today. As we make our way towards the exit, a large man is standing near, somewhere in the middle of the crowd, seemingly keeping his eye out for something.
Question.
Answer.
Is this a situation where we would be going in uniform, or would that be too conspicuous?
No uniforms, I
Okay.
think.
Then I'm
Yeah.
going to find some art.
Yeah, so everyone is in more or less casual attire for this.
For some air quotes definitions of casual.
Yeah,
Mhm.
definitions
Yeah.
of casual. Kirka's wearing her trademark bodysuit and leather jacket, for example. Put on a little bit more makeup than usual. But as you all see this man, Deanna, you'd be surprised to see that this fella is huge for a non-elemental. He's built similarly to Igor.
Okay, so like 6'6", 6'7",
Mm-hmm.
puny elemental sized.
Small, yeah, on the smaller side of elemental, but massive for a regular genome human. Looking at him, you could tell he's kind of in his late 50s, early 60s. He's got leathery skin that almost seems painted onto his very built physique. Y'all are gonna laugh when I present this picture. He looks like he is essentially Macho Man Randy Savage from the Spider-Man movie.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Can I get a picture of him, because like I don't remember
for
all the
research.
characters.
For
Yes,
research
sir.
purposes.
Yeah.
Hello there.
Oh.
Say hello to. Actually, no. I'll say the name. But as he is scoping the crowd, and we begin to spread out a little bit as we get through the pathway, he seems to find who he's
Oh,
looking
that
for
one.
as he looks towards our group and at Esme in particular. And begins striding his way over with a big grin on his face.
Well, if it isn't the Catgirl, how are you doing, Esme?
Oh god, he's Mr. Torg.
Hi, hello.
15 years have treated you so well. Come here.
And he, like, in a manner that most of you would be shocked to see, just immediately scoops the comparatively tiny Esme into a massive bear hug.
Huh.
And it can't help but snicker.
Holston is surprised. He's probably also having to wrestle a little bit with Squawkbox, who is, unlike normal, he is on a leash. Mostly, not presuming I could carry or deal with him, but just, you know,
Just to keep him somewhat nearby, yeah. So
yeah.
he is leash trained, even though sometimes he gets his own ideas. Yeah.
Correct.
Uh-huh.
Well, I don't know if I was expecting such a warm welcome.
After a couple moments, he lets Esme go, and then takes a step back.
Wait a second, is that my coat?
Maybe.
I've been looking for that for 15 years. I had no idea you stole it.
It's comfy.
Damn right it is. You know what? Keep it. You've had it for so long anyway, I got my own. It looks good on you anyway, even though you're kind of swimming in it.
I mean, I wasn't planning on giving it back anyway, so yeah.
15 years and that's the first thing you say to me? Fuck you, your coat is mine.
I don't know what you expected.
You know, I don't know what I expected either.
And then he turns to the rest of the group.
So who are all these people? Give me the intros. Let's do the lowdown. What is going on here?
Is Esme introducing us, or?
Is
that
Esme
would be
introducing
fine.
them?
I'm assuming they are, since you looked at them, but...
Well, he said it to you.
Did he say it to me? Oh.
Yeah, he's asking you.
Oh, wow, okay. These are friends. They're friends. Been going on some jobs and stuff together. We've got Holden. It's like,
Howdy.
yeah. And Natalka.
Just kind of raises her hand up high.
And then also Diana.
She crosses her arms underneath her chest and just nods.
Yeah, and then Simon.
I
Also, is Kirka here? I don't remember.
Yes.
Oh yeah, and then of course Kirka.
And Kirka will step forward and offer her hand out. Captain Kirkhaven, nice to meet you in person. Nice to meet you in person, Maximilian. And he comes out and like big fucking handshake.
The pleasure's all mine, Miss Eben. Thank you for finally reaching out to us. Or the other way around. I don't remember. It's been a long, busy life. But yeah, since she spilled the beans, my name is Max DeCampo. Around here, people know me as Bonesaw.
Oh my fucking god.
Yes.
Wait, what's he called here?
Bonesaw.
Bonesaw.
Yeah, his stage. Yes, he is literally just Bonesaw McGraw.
There's no one
Yeah.
from our time period who's still alive to take that name, so.
Yeah. So.
do you perhaps saw Bones?
I do out in the ring, but I'm more of a soft, cuddly type, and out and about, to be honest. One of the things we've been doing with our stables lately is we've been taking care of the local orphanages and animal shelters, using some of our winnings to give them some extra funding.
And then he leans forward a little bit.
Just don't tell the fans that. They like thinking I'm a big asshole.
And then he kind of like winks conspiratorially and stands back up.
So, where do we want to go first? Do we want to go over to the stables and say hi to everyone? Do we want to go back and talk business? What's the plan?
Natalka probably glances over to probably both Kirka and Esme. I'll do it though.
Well, given
And then
that-
Kirka will look over. He's your friend. Do what you will.
Well, I might as well see what the stables are like.
Fantastic! Come along. I got a ride waiting for us.
And he will like start heading towards start heading towards the door with it and like take a big meaty hand and just wave it over his shoulder in a beckoning fashion.
Probably this entire time, Ataka's also just been just kind of like walking over here and then also heading to the vehicle. She's probably glancing around all the time, just kind of seeing what's changed, but also just starting to fall into old habits of like looking at people. In a sense.
Most everyone is just kind of minding their own business. Yeah, it's very much just the vibe of like a big international airport. Like no one's really paying attention to anyone else.
Exactly, yeah. Ataka's just doing it for old habits of targets, mucks. Old times.
Right. Yeah. And then I realized that I have done a little thing. So, I did a little fucky wucky. Natalka, the chasm rats. Do you happen to have images for them?
I do not know.
Damn, because that slipped through the cracks for me.
I'll look for references for that.
Thank you.
Okay.
But yeah. So you all load into a pretty nice. It almost looks like an armored truck, but it's done up in a very like showy, over-the-top style. So
an armored limo, basically.
kind of an armored truck limousine. And there's a great big logo on the side that has a great big logo on the side that says Savage Stables, done in.
Continue.
Let me have my stupid shit.
I am. Continue.
On the
Done
way
in
to
a
the airport.
done in a over the top. Yeah, done in like an over the top 80s spray paint, like van logo kind of style. You're not like it. For those with the reference, it almost looks like it would be like an 80s thrash metal van.
Of course.
Yeah. But he's kind enough to take one of the big armored doors and like hoist it open, and just kind of ushers everyone in. Climb on in, after you. And as you all climb in, you do see that the internals of this vehicle has been fully converted on the inside from being what was a very similar model to the armored trucks that y'all would have remembered from our very first campaign out in Hamilton. But done on the inside to be a really plush, if like heavy metal styled like limousine. Like black leather seating lining the entirety of the vehicle, with a nice shag carpet and a little table in the middle, a mini fridge tucked away along the back where the rear doors used to be, now just a welded slab of metal. And even a really dorky skull-shaped disco ball like in the middle of like hanging down a couple inches from the ceiling. Just very, very gaudy and over the top. Very fitting for this what is essentially the Mechwarrior equivalent of a pro wrestler. As you all climb in, and then Bonesaw fits in last, and between all of the decidedly large people, it's a little bit tighter of a fit than it would presume that it would seem to be. And Bonesaw then kind of takes a hand and slaps the back of the driver's seat and just says, "Head back to the stables, bud." And the driver just kind of chimes back, "Sure thing," and sets the car in motion.
Yeah, for her part, like through the airport especially, Deanna just seems thankful that she's not being stared at constantly because of her size. And then getting into the vehicle, like he gets in and then she just closes it as casually as like any of us would a normal sized car door.
Appreciate you closing the door. Now, heard y'all were in a little bit of a pickle in the last few weeks. What was that all about?
I do not jump well.
That was that a character? That was a
that
character.
was
I do not jump well.
Wow.
I was gonna say, is he referring to the fight we had before the jump, or?
He probably is, but she's going to play dumb and refer to the travel.
Fair.
I did a couple weeks.
Ah, gotcha.
Oh, you got that TDS shit too? Yeah, there's a reason I don't go. There's a reason I don't leave Solaris anymore.
I wish I had the luxury.
Yeah, that's the big issue with Merc life. You don't really get to. You just gotta hop around everywhere. You don't really get to settle down and put down some roots. I've been lucky enough to do that over the past 40 years I've been here.
Hey Jade, quick question.
Yeah,
Nothing
quick
related to
answer.
the campaign. Is this a recompense for killing Hunter in the last session of the Haunted
No, it's
Ziggurat?
not. No, it's not.
Okay, just want to make sure.
This character was created before that.
Yeah.
Fair enough. I just want to say the timing is impeccable.
No, it's hilarious.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's completely unrelated. But yeah.
But yeah, I would say I've been blessed, but everything that I've done here has been built up with these two gigantic monstrous hands.
And he kind of like thrusts his hands up just for dramatic effect.
Of course, I wouldn't have been able to do it without all the people that have been kind enough to work with me over the past few decades. And definitely wouldn't have been able to do it if it wasn't for Esme here taking out old Android. Remember that son of a bitch?
Oh yeah. How could I forget?
Android.
Yeah, so my real last name is DeCampo. The reason why my establishment is named Savage Studios is for the previous owner and the founder. This real skeezy motherfucker called Android Savage.
See?
He was the one that hired me on back in the day. And he was also the one that hired on Esme back when she was just a teenager. Brought her in as an errand girl. Decided she was pretty cute. Sent her back home to Canopus to get those Catgirl implants. Made her into a Catgirl, brought her back and made her a ring girl for our fights.
Interesting. Yeah, but Bordy's not. He's just in there smiling and nodding in his head. Just interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. This is probably a whole new world for Holston and Deanna. Metallica's probably pretty familiar with like skeezy stable owners and things of that nature. So.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Probably caused some hell and chaos to a few in the past.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm sure.
She probably even knows his stage name. Probably like, oh, that's why you looked familiar.
Yeah, honestly, probably. Like, I'm not gonna say that he's like a big name, but he's enough.
Yeah.
Been around for a long time, but
I know nothing else about him and already want to stab him.
Oh, Android was a real piece of work. There was this one time. When was this? This would have been back before he hired you on, Esme. I think I told you this story back in the day. It was one of my first bouts in the ring. My previous mech had gotten ripped to shreds, but he insisted on signing me up for a fight. So he gave me this other mech that he had found and had his people build up. Swore up and down that it was good to go and ready for the ring. So I say, okay. I get in there, I get it started up, get ourselves out in the fight. I step out in the ring, the bell goes off, and the right arm falls right the fuck off.
Hold it.
That happened to be the gun arm. It was an enforcer, if I remember right. You know how hard it is to win a fight in the arena when you don't have a gun? It ain't easy. But I did it. Somehow. Stepped on the poor bastard. Did a DFA move and just pow right in the cockpit with the foot. Of course, I felt bad about it, so I made sure to send, flowers and a decent amount of my winnings to the family as recompense. I would have sent more, but a fucking android decided to take a cut from my winnings for that match, saying I was responsible for the right arm falling off the damn mech. Now, mind you, I hadn't seen that thing in my life before I climbed into the cockpit, so obviously, how could I have fucking done it? Real piece of shit. Anyways, it brought me no small amount of joy when Esme and that little urban mech managed to blow his head clean the fuck off of that PPC before she jumped out her way out of the arena and made her escape.
Killed him in a fucking Irby?
Killed him in a fucking Irby.
It's quite a blissful moment.
Yeah, I imagine the Holston's just been kind of like he's been listening, but like he's like, I don't have a horse in this race. So I'm just like he's just looking around.
Meanwhile, the advice just went wide because Holston swore.
What?
Looks like the big lady isn't used to that kind of language coming from you, cowboy.
I'd swear I've definitely used such jargon around you before. Huh.
Anyways, yeah.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
As this conversation is happening, Holston's just gonna be basically looking around, seeing if anyone if anyone's currently watching us, or are there any eyes turning to the heads poking up above the crowd of the elemental, and also the giant bird.
Oh, we're in a vehicle.
Oh, sorry, we're in a truck. Right.
Yeah, we're in a big armored truck.
Duh.
Yeah.
Okay,
so
okay.
Did you see some eyes just kind of looking because like it's attention grabbing. It's a little bit bigger than a lot of the other cars on the road, but being a full-on armored truck. But
okay.
But aside from that, no, they can't really see into the windows, which are tinted.
Fair.
And it's starting to get dark, so they can't really see in or anything like that. So yeah, no, don't worry. They're not looking at Deanna or Squawk Box. They're looking at the truck. Mm-hmm.
But yeah. Anyways, Yeah, I don't remember what exactly happened, but I do remember that. I do remember beaming with pride as you made that shot and then just fucked off in that tiny little trash can. If I remember right, you even gave it little cat ears and painted some whiskers on that little dome that it has before you got into the fight. What were you calling yourself? That's right, you did call yourself Kitty Cat for that match.
Yeah, I was like, why not?
Yeah.
The RB
yeah,
had to
we
look
remember now.
cute.
Of course it did. Yeah, it fit
Yeah.
you perfectly. And then, and the fucking irony of blowing a dude in half with the gunshot as you fucked off in it.
Mm-hmm.
Also, this is the first time we're hearing anything basically of Esme's proclivities or background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's just like, yeah, Wholeson's just like scanning with the rest of the party of like, and hearing the he doesn't know what to expect. He doesn't know what to think.
If he were to look at Kirka is just kind of like nodding along. She is intimately familiar. She's fairly familiar with Esme's story. She more than anyone else in the van. So this is not news to her.
Yeah, like Deanna
Alright.
knew some of it, but not all of it. So she's just kind of listening, half enraptured. And also half proud.
Speaking of being a kitty cat, though, one, I heard you were going by a different name these days. Cheshire, right?
Yes.
I kind of like it. It suits you. But then, you're...
And then he kind of points with like a finger and as with a little bit of a flicking gesture.
Your ears and your tail are a lot different than I remember. A lot less cuddly.
Oh, yeah, you noticed.
Hard not to. What happened there?
I needed upgrades. I needed to be a lot more of a weapon. They've got,
As if you weren't enough of one already.
You never know. You never know when you're gonna need a plated tell. Or more sensitive hearing. You know? Military grade hardware. Why not? We have the resources for it.
I
now
guess.
you've really got Deanna's attention.
Guess so. Come a long way since fucking android decided it was a good idea just to do it for his own kicks.
Yeah, it's kind of ironic, huh?
I'd say I'm sure that skeezy little perv is spinning in his grave right now. At least he would be if he was, in one piece. People were talking about that shot for weeks, by the way.
Oh, were they?
Yeah, it's not every day that someone cleans a dude in half with a PPC and doesn't accidentally kill anyone else.
Oh, good.
Literally, one moment he was there doing whatever the fuck he does, the next thing you know, bam! Everything from his underdeveloped pecs up, just incinerated.
It's gone. Oh, that's good. I wanted to make a show of it.
You definitely did that. People were talking about it for a long time. Then you just disappeared. It became a small legend, truth be told.
Yeah, I found other opportunities.
The cat girl that killed a savage.
What were you saying, Esme?
I found other opportunities.
I ain't seen much about it. I'm not one to go poking around in other people's business. just when I met that dude who wanted to try and get in touch with you. He gave me a little bit of a packet with some information on it and said that you were making life out as a mercenary.
Mm-hmm.
He's a weird dude, that one. I don't know if I like him. By the way.
Yeah.
Well, she did very well for herself killing clanners, to the point that we noticed.
Clanners, huh? Doing me proud, girl.
Yeah.
You know, you just said you are a clanner, yeah?
Yeah.
Gotta say, you got some. You gotta say, you got some real nice manners. I figured, I'm watching Clan TV. They make a real bad impression of you. But gotta say, I kind of like your like honorable warrior shtick that y'all got going on.
Oh, yeah, Deanna's great.
Kind of reminds me of. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So what's you about? Aside from being real tall and pretty.
By trade, I'm what is known as an elemental. Powered armor infantry that faces battle mechs themselves on the regular.
Taking on battle mechs. Wait, you're one of them little toad. You're one of the little toad things, right? Is that what we call? Is that what you call them? That's what we call them.
Not what we call them. We just call them elementals. And
What kind of a weird name is that? Y'all look like toads just hopping around on the battlefield. Look, toads make sense. What the hell is an elemental?
It is the original underwater mining armor that was developed from.
Underwater mining? Oh. So it's kind of the same thing as a battle mech back in the day. Interesting. Funny how military and heavy industry go hand in hand sometimes.
I shouldn't be too surprised. I've been weaponizing industrial machinery.
Exactly. You know, back in the day, before I moved to Solaris, my family worked in the logging industry. Had an old industrial mech that'd been around since God knows when, going out, leveling forests and chopping down trees. One time the logging company saw fit to not pay my grandpappy his dues. Or anyone else working on that team for that matter. Then one of his buddies got crushed by gigantic redwood. They didn't take too kindly to that. Started up a workers' revolt. Ended with them smashing the industrial mech's arm straight through the windows of the conference room that the executives were all hiding out in. Needless to say, it worked out in the end. They paid for the funeral, and my grandpappy started getting a lot better benefits from working for that company. Good shit. I remember him telling me that story while I was perched up on his knee. No higher than a blade of grass I was, and he was telling this story. And he says, Maxie, lesson here, don't let no one, no matter how big and important they are, think that they're bigger and better than you. They need you just as much as you need them. You take care of your folks, and things will be all right. Got me? And I says, yes, sir.
I'm sorry, I'm having a ball with this.
Imagine this is what continues for the next like hour.
Yeah, for the next hour. Yeah, I'll just
This
cut,
is-
I'll just cut ahead for the next. Yeah, it's very much like that. Like he is a yapper.
You've literally trapped like 5 introverts in here with like it's just Randy Savage, which like I don't know what else to tell you.
Yeah. 5 introverts with Randy Savage. Yeah, it is literally just that, huh?
Yeah,
It's talking at everybody.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's talking at anyone that will listen.
How calm is Squawkbox being during all of this, by the way?
Surprisingly so.
Okay.
There's also another person who's calm, Simon, because he's half asleep.
Yeah, that
his
tracks.
dulcet tones slowly lull the poor old man to slumber. Oh god, it's spreading. No.
There's like,
later everyone comes down with Macho Man. I just...
Started with me at 5 years old. No. We need to stop.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm also just low-key stalling for time while waiting for the Chasm Rats art from Mara.
I know, I'm working on it.
I know.
Yeah. The third is the hardest one because it's just like Google, give me something decent. Don't give me this AI slump.
So I finally caught up with the YouTube.
Right.
Yeah.
With the YouTube chat. I couldn't see it.
I mean, if you want to
So
stop
sorry about
for
that.
time, that quote-unquote joke about Simon being half asleep was not a joke.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
But yes, the upgrades.
So,
the upgrades.
I
Cat
understand and
upgrades.
presume that the arena is the main source of entertainment here.
Oh yeah. Now we got all kinds of game in here. We got horse races and dog races, and we got different sports of all varieties. Soccer, football, baseball, lacrosse. We got some Johnny Lay, I think it's called, is another one. We got all sorts of sports and games and gambling here. There's also casinos all over the place. But nah, the real moneymaker is the mechs. The real moneymaker is the ring. That's what we're really known for. That's where the real good money is. And now, granted, Savage Stables ain't nothing big. We ain't up there with the big dogs, but we get by. We make some good money, enough to pay for everyone's livelihoods and give a little away on the side.
Fair enough. I'll admit, I think this is the first biggest city I've ever been in ever. To be honest.
Where you from, cowboy?
Far from here. I'm from the Tarian Concordat.
Oh, a Taurian.
Hmm.
I've known a few Taurians in my time. Y'all are good people. Straightforward, no glitz and glam, no fancy talk, just straight to the point. I like that.
Quiet. Just like smiles, not like, Yeah, this is definitely not typically my type of scene. I'll be perfectly frank, but happy to enjoy myself and support Esme as needed.
Right. You remind me a lot of my grandpappy. Kind of quiet, kind of kept to himself. Country boy.
Mm-hmm. Family never really did much in the cities. Always tend to keep towards the outskirts myself. Same here. This is definitely quite foreign.
Oh, I'm sure. Even as far as big cities go, Solaris is its own special breed. Gets real loud out here, real crazy if you're not careful.
I might have trouble sleeping out here, but
no, don't worry. Don't worry, I got quarters for you. There's blackout curtains and everything. You should be good to go.
Good.
Yeah, don't
need them.
Look, just because I'm used to them from being here for 40 years don't mean that I expect anyone else to be the same. I got newbies coming in and out all the time.
Yeah, just give me something softer than the rock floor, and he'll call it good for me.
Oh, don't worry, I'll take good care of you. The beds are nice. From what I hear.
2 clicks away, unfortunately. So can't determine how
Appreciate
far the sound sounds
Speaking
loud.
of,
So whether 20% off.
We pull it up on the stables now. Give you a good look around and see what you got.
Extra 10% off. Oh,
By the way, since I know that
do.
you're probably going to be here for a little bit,
Wow.
I would like to extend a personal invitation for y'all and your little mercenary company to join forces with us here at Savage Studios. No, Savage Stables. Savage Studios.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that's the... Yeah, that's the...
That's what a pervy guy was trying to get started up. Didn't work well.
It didn't... We picked up... Gotta say, I picked it up where you left off, but with much better contracts. Our people like us.
I see.
Well, there's nothing wrong with diversifying your stock portfolio a little bit, and we all know sex sells.
I have no qualms with those folks in the work, as just surprised. Well, as even probably shouldn't be, but regardless.
You know,
so stables.
there's just a little wry smirk that Nataka has as she just turns to look at the window.
Yeah, I imagine Holston says that. So anyway, the stables, and I am not gonna replicate the laugh because yeah, but yeah, Bonesaw's gonna get a kick out of that. And then just like reach over and just slap you on the shoulder. Yeah, the stables. Let's go check it out. And then he just kind of leans over and like manipulates the door handle, pushes the door open. Go ahead and pile on out, y'all. I'll be right behind you.
Sound like my uncle. Just as he walks out, goes out the door.
And as everyone else does the same, and then Bonesaw will come out will come out last, and slam the door and give it a couple of pats, and the driver will take off to go park it. In front of you is a large, somewhat run-down looking, but otherwise perfectly operational mech repair maintenance facility that has a similar logo on the front and with a great big lit up fluorescent sign, not neon, with the Savage Stables logo on the front of the facade. You can already hear, even from out here, the sounds of a very busy mech bay, as equipment and drills and all sorts of different hardware and equipment and things are just whirring and clamoring, and it's gonna be loud in there. It's very busy. But sure enough, your host kind of works his way towards the front of the crowd and gestures forward to beckon everyone on in. And as you go in and take a look around, it's definitely a lower quality or lower tech mech bay compared to what you're used to on Barsuk, but it's definitely not bad. You get the feeling that, like, as you kind of look, those of you that are more technically inclined can see that the equipment, despite being older, more heavily used, is still well maintained, and things are operating about as well as you would expect for a mech bay that has been around for 50, 60 years, which is still on the relative newer side, but a lot of the equipment seems old. Almost hand-me-down-ish, but still well-loved and well-maintained, as you see various inner sphere designs in different mech bays and stables being worked on at various stages of repair or disrepair. Off in the very distance, at the very far end of the mech bay, you can see a awesome painted up in a very similar manner to the outfit that Bonesaw himself is wearing, and in its arms you see a gigantic mech scale axe that has a serrated edge. It's easy to deduce that this is the Bonesaw in question that he has very clearly used, given its pretty rough state.
Of course, this guy has a mech that literally just looks like himself.
Anna picked that one out.
Yeah.
You can blame her.
That's
I mean, like, it's
absolutely wonderful.
perfect.
It felt very
it's
super.
perfect. It
No,
works,
it's amazing.
Yeah, God damn it. Like, Holston has to, like, bring his... I imagine, like, during all this, Holston kind of has to bring his hat down a bit just from, like, the bright reflections of everything.
It's actually a little dingy in here. Like there's
Okay.
definitely enough lighting for everything to be, like, visible, but if any of you have been in, like, a mechanic shop or
Yeah.
like a garage, it's like it's like one of those,
Okay.
just a privately owned shop that has been running for a while, and the owner is just this crotchety 70-year-old man who just refuses to retire because he loves working with cars too much, but, like, he's forgotten more about them than anyone else in the shop combined will ever know, sort of deal. It's got that vibe.
Now that sounds like Holston, someone from Holston's back home.
Could be, yeah. Like, yeah,
Yeah.
like,
Checks out though.
yeah. For those of you that kind of come from that sort of background, it'll feel kind of homey as far as mech bays go. Yeah, even Simon would be used to worse conditions than this from way back in the day. So this would feel like it'll kind of bring back that kind of nostalgic vibe of just being, like, in a gigantic hangar with a bunch of noise and fluorescent lights and grime and power tools everywhere.
Mittens needs new upgrades. True, Mittens does need upgrades.
But yeah, as y'all are kind of being led along to make your way up to the office, Bonesaw very loudly, and I'm not going to bother like voicing this part, is very loudly trying to give you a tour, and is talking about the different mechs floating around in the bays. Not all of them are full. There's about a half dozen out of the, like, almost 20 mech bays in total that are kind of tightly crammed next to each other throughout this entire gigantic building. that are unoccupied. But for the remainder, yeah, he's going through and talking about like all the different battle mechs and the pilots. People are coming up and asking him questions, and he's giving answers. You know, doing boss shit while
Boss man stuff.
yeah, boss man stuff while also taking y'all on this tour. He introduces some of the more curious people and a couple of the mech warriors that are kind of hanging around, and you get like they also kind of have like that more jovial vibe to them. Not quite as like larger than life than Bonesaw, obviously, but like you do get the image, you get the impression that like he genuinely takes good care of his people, and the people working for him are all in all pretty happy to be there. Eventually, he gets towards the other end of the elevator, other end of the facility, and he gestures up.
And this right here is my baby. Rip it. I've had this for the past decade, I think it was. I don't remember. I lose track. But yeah, this here awesome. And I have been around for a long time.
And he kind of like pats the basically like the ankle of the 80-ton battle mech affectionately.
Really funny, actually. We, when I got it, I think it was I don't remember what it was. It was a family heirloom or something like that an old friend of mine ceded to me. And obviously I had to use it because look at it.
And then he like kind of spreads his arms.
But I had to have I had to have an axe with it because I had to maintain the brand. Turns out, you'd replace the PPCs of an awesome with just standard large lasers. You get just enough room without changing anything else to give the thing a big old battle axe, and that's exactly what I did.
Certainly intimidating.
Oh yeah.
It's amazing.
I have no words. Continue.
But yeah, he's basically doing this to kill time as the hydraulic elevator makes its way down to the ground, which it eventually does with a little bit of a clang.
Hop on up. We'll keep talking in my office and get some paperwork done.
And
Sounds good.
yeah, and then everyone gets on board, and he fidgets with the controls, and the elevator initially shudders, but then starts gently climbing up to the catwalks up above all of the mech bays, and you get to see a more aerial perspective of all of the work being done. And it's chaotic, but it's definitely, in its own weird way, a well-oiled machine.
I just realized this feels
Eventually, you do get to the top, and then y'all start making your way along the catwalks to the offices
stringing
off
along
in
all the injured children.
near the middle of the
At
building.
times,
in
it's
positions
exactly
such
what's
ways
going
to
on.
kind of overlook everything.
Yeah.
At this point, it's
Very
a
much
little
like that.
echoey and a little loud, so even Bonesaw isn't talking quite as much. But when y'all do get to the office itself, it's not entirely unoccupied. There's various technology just kind of strewn about. Different computers and like viewports and readouts and all sorts of stuff. And manning them all are 3 individuals at different stations. And as he comes to the door,
Hey there, Rex. We got some visitors.
and they all turn, and the redhead of them is the first to notice Natalka as she comes in.
Yeah, probably walking in, like, she's just casually glancing around, and then she suddenly looks over there and just, like, her arms have kind of been behind her head, kind of like, casual, kind of almost that kind of casual anime style this entire time as they've been walking about, just kind of being relaxed, and then suddenly just almost blinks a few times in surprise.
Well, well, if it isn't Subnet.
What?
Hmm?
What are you doing here?
Working. What are you doing here?
Something the same. Starts walking towards starts walking towards Thorn.
Yeah, Thorn does the same. She's a little guarded, but still is like happy enough to like kind of pull you in for a brief little embrace. In a similar fashion as you're probably familiar with, like kind of an awkward, like hi sort of hug.
Oh, exactly, yeah. Sounds short.
And at this point, the other two kind of turn. Thought I heard that name. The significantly larger woman exclaims, coming up and clapping Natalka on the shoulder. Thought I'd ever see you again after all this time.
Bramble? I disappeared off the star chart for a little bit.
Yeah, I'd say the three of us spent 6 months looking for you after you disappeared. The hell happened?
I'd rather not talk about it. Things got a little hot.
Things got a little hot here too. We had to go legit, if you can believe it.
I was about to ask that. Yeah.
And then the last one, the scrappy other fella, pipes in. Yeah, after you left, we tried to take on a couple other jobs, but it didn't pan out real well. Luckily, Bonesaw here was the one that caught wind of us and decided to give us a job to keep the heat off us for a while, and he's paying pretty good. He still lets us do our thing on the side, of course, but it's a little less high stakes than it was back in the day.
Great. Kind of like Natalka's relaxing a little bit more. Just, it's good to see you all again.
It's great to see you too. We thought you were dead.
I'm glad that at least the illusion worked for a little bit.
Illusion?
Kind of wincing at that.
Yeah. At this point, the larger woman kind of is a little shaken, a little frustrated. We had a funeral for you. We cried. We took your favorite. We took your favorite CompuPad and burned it in your memory.
Not for you three. Just I got into some deep trouble and I didn't want to getting back to you three. Or the rest of the network.
I guess so. Still, it's good to see you're alive.
Yeah.
But seriously, what the hell are you doing here?
Well, I've gone relatively legitimate too, and kind of gestures back to the rest of the group. I'm with a mercenary group.
Oh, you too, huh?
Mm-hmm.
They taking good care of you? And with
very
that,
much so.
yeah, they kind of like glance back at Deanna initially, thinking that she might be the one in charge, before noticing Kirka and glaring at her instead.
They're taking very good care of me, I promise. I get plenty of fun tech to play with.
That's good. That's good at least. Really missed your skills out here. Really missed your skills out here in Solaris, though. The networks were a little quiet. The networks were a little more quiet without you running around causing ruckus.
Oh, that's a shame. Just kind of like a dry little cackle. Thought somebody would at least try to. I don't know, copycat.
They tried. It didn't. They tried. It didn't work out very well. Most recent one got themselves picked up immediately because they forgot how to. Because they didn't bother. They didn't bother They didn't bother hiding their address, and got themselves backtraced immediately while trying to hack a hospital.
Just hand immediately goes over the face. Oh, always covered back doors. God. Even I'm frustrated hearing that. Ugh.
Yeah, you know how it goes. Copycats are never as good as the original.
Just her vision just kind of flicks up with a little smirk. Flattery won't get you most places, won't it?
Flattery got me here rather than in a fucking jail cell.
True.
Friends of yours? This a friend of yours too?
And Thorn will kind of turn over. Yeah, we talked. I think I've mentioned the name Subnyet before. This is her in the flesh.
Really? You're that fancy hacker they've been talking about? Almost yapped my ear off about you. Didn't realize I was in the presence of technological royalty.
Like, just a hand immediately goes up to like wring the back of her neck and just, are we that notable? Kind of looking at the other. I guess we did cause a lot of problems, didn't we?
We caused a lot of problems. Remember the time we replaced Duncan Fisher's feed with porn noises?
Ah, that was a good one. Went on speakers in like half a district.
Mm-hmm. And while everyone was busy with that, we cleaned out that one fucker's bank. What was his name? I can't remember. Anyway, it doesn't matter. That was a heck of a payday.
Hmm. I'd say probably for most of the other players, this is probably one of the few times you've seen Natalka be more than just kind of like distant and dour. like she's gotten closer to all of you, but yeah, this is almost like turning back the clock several years for her.
Yeah.
Yes, quite silly it is. Oh.
We had a lot of good times, but yeah, sorry to make you all worry like that. I just even after I got out from underground, it just wasn't sure if anybody was still around or alive or.
We thought the same about you. You could have always used one of the old networks.
True, I'd been thinking about that if I got close, but yeah, that's on me.
Space is a big place.
Mm-hmm. And I've been going quite a few places of late with these ones.
Oh yeah? Like where? And with that, they'll kind of glance at Kirka. Not many since Natalka joined us, admittedly. Mostly more forward. More in Lyran space. Or deeper in Lyran space, she would probably say instead. Since Solaris is technically in Lyran space still.
Yeah.
Phenomenal hacker. I'm sure you all are proud of her already, but you would be particularly pleased to know that she managed to completely turn over an entire Castle Bryan for us. A what?
Old tech bunker. Yeah.
Bunker the size of a small city.
Full to the brim with the best mechs and tech that you could ever see. It's like Mecca.
Oh, like Star League shit.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. That must have been incredible.
Oh, it very much was, and some people that tried to follow us in learned very quickly how the security systems worked on them.
And they all kind of share a similar chuckled with you on that one. That's our Subnia taking security measures and turning them against the people that was holding the leash.
Favorite pastime and job.
I've been the redheaded pipes up. I've been learning more about security networks and it means to try and kind of take up that same job, but I never really had the same natural grasp on them as you do.
It is a lot. You're always better with people than I was. So.
To be fair, I feel like most people are better with people than you are.
Just gonna some little bit. Yeah, I don't like them. Most of them, at least.
Oh, I didn't say I liked. I didn't say you had to like them. You just had to be good with them. People are like computer programs. Once you understand the language, then you can manipulate the variables to your preferences.
Yeah, fair. Guess it's language I never got.
It's okay. The way you turned turrets around and made safe doors open up for us and shut for the security guards we were stealing out from under always made my head spin.
That's good that you know that I've continued doing that, just, yeah, all over the place.
At this point, as the conversation begins to lull just a little bit,
Exactly.
Bonesaw will step forward.
Just like a bunch of nerds to not actually introduce yourselves. These are the Chasm Rats. One of the most notorious hacker rings in the history of Solaris, as long as I've been here. After the little miss here disappeared, they got on the wrong side of the law, and I took them in. Now they're working for me, doing the exact same shit they used to, just more legit. For those, this one over here, this one's Thorn. That one's Scramble, that one's Chip. Since they aren't inclined to introduce themselves.
Wasn't aware you came from such high pedigree.
And Natago's like facing the rest of them at that point, just kind of rolls her eyes. Sometimes being infamous is not always the best.
Infamy is its own price to pay for. Infamy is its own price to pay for what we've been able to achieve.
True.
Does anyone else have anything to say or think about this whole surprise?
Oops, all hackers.
Uh-huh.
I Holston's just here. I'll be honest, he kind of feels like a stranger here. Like this is, again, he is not a city person. He's talked with people at a bar, or a watering hole for one reason or another, for just to make conversation, but like This is weird. this is still alien. He's just mostly been letting everyone else talk. I'm like, this feels like their moment. Yeah,
Deanna's more just morbidly fascinated. Because, oh my god, she's talking.
Oh my god, she's talking to people.
She speaks.
She speaks, and it's
And not just Chinese profanity.
I guess Holston would probably still be standing next to Diana of like, this isn't normal, right?
If it is, I've not known her long enough to consider it normal.
I guess I don't know if we've known each other well enough to say what's normal or not. But still feel kind of like a I mean, obviously we're foreigners here, but I especially feel it here.
You?
As y'all are talking, by the way, Bonesaw is going to take Kirka and go back into the office to negotiate a contract.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So.
That's why she came.
All right.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I remember probably Nataga like turns back and like talk with the others a little bit more, just kind of like casually, like, you know, maybe being like, oh, we should go out for drinks while I'm here or something. Is that little restaurant at the edge of the district still around? The one that's always had what was it? Some of the bilge beers going.
Yeah, district's still around. Some of the old bars closed down and got at least one of the old rave caves got raided by fucking pigs a couple years ago.
God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
That actually makes Deanna deflate a little bit too, because she's very. She's not very subtle about intending to go straight from we're done for the day to looking at the nightlife.
Pick one of those. Pick a place that's still around and have a couple rounds and reminisce a little more.
Oh, absolutely. It's been so long. We got to catch up. What was it?
DM quickly looks up a name.
Excuse me.
Nice.
Eating hot chip while GMing is never a good idea, but I insist on doing it because I'm a dumbass.
Eating hot chip and lying? Damn.
Yeah, I know. Girl born after 1993. But yeah, APU is still open actually, so we could probably meet up there.
That would be great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And kind of turns to the rest of them. If you want to look at some of the parts of the city, you're all welcome too.
All right.
Yeah, I'd like to see what's changed.
And with that, Scramble, the larger woman, will turn to look at Esme. Are you from here?
You don't know me? Yeah. It's here shortly before you.
That might explain it. I don't know you. I'm sorry. I remember hearing Bonesaw talking a lot about some old Catgirl friend of his, but that's about it.
Yes, that's me. I was about to say, how has he not talked about about me.
Oh,
That
no,
seems
he talked
impossible.
Oh no, he's talked about you a lot.
Huh?
He still has that piece of junk Kirby of yours, by the way.
Oh, I'm gonna need to visit that.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
guess that. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what he said about it. Something like, once she got out into the... And with this, she puts on, like, a really kind of lousy impression. Once she got out to the countryside, she popped the ejection seat and went off into the galaxy. And
Yeah, it
yeah, I
sounds
guess,
like-
and I guess he collected it, and it's he keeps it in his personal garage.
Oh, I'm glad it's alive still. Survived.
Yeah, I guess he still brings it out every now and then just for kicks. When there's a shortage in the light circuit. But yeah, no. Otherwise, if you're talking about your time back then, no. I think I was a teenager at that time.
Mm.
That would have been a while ago. I didn't get here what until
What?
10 years ago?
45?
Yeah, somewhere around there.
Something like that.
Got tired of Menke too.
I'm still shocked seeing the two of you this talkable. This is weird.
just another kind of little sarcastic eye roll.
Look, I feel like if anything, you're typically the two sticking to the shadows while they let others take the face. This is pleasant welcome, but surprise regardless.
We're in our familiar jungles of a sort. I guess I should introduce the rest of the ones here, shouldn't I? Yeah, Thorn, Scramble, Chip, these are some of my co-workers and compatriots so far. The awkward one there is Holston, with his
Howdy.
squawk box.
Speaking of, hang on, hey DM, we're in a garage, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, Squawkbox is
is-
extremely curious about what's going on outside. But
Is he? I was gonna say if he's looking at anything in particular, but all right.
Hello, Cass. Hi. How
he's,
are you?
yeah, he's very curious about what's going on outside. Outside of this little office. Like, the office itself is interesting, but Squawkbox knows there's so much more. There's so much more goodies out
So
in
many
the.
shoot toys down in the garage.
Yeah, so many toys and mischief and things like that out in the garage. He knows where he wants to be, and it's not in here.
Surprised he didn't sneak away.
Like, he's the Squawkbox is leash trained. He knows well enough
True.
to not like just yank himself free or anything like that. But he's pining to go make mischief in the Mech Bay.
just the bird equivalent of like the husky whine of just
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's almost on cue. There's like a very faint like chatter, like almost a guttural chatter.
Hey, buddy. All right. I'll get you something soon. I should have brought his hubcap.
and then the big one in the back there, that's Deanna.
Scramble kind of sizes her up. Not in like a hostile way, but in a
Oh yeah.
haven't seen a woman as big as me in a long time way.
Tall lady
Like,
to
hey,
tall
that's
lady.
new.
Tall lady to tall lady, exactly.
Strong
Yeah.
recognizes strong.
Exactly.
Pretty much. And then that's Simon, and then we have Esme here.
Yeah, hi.
And then,
Yes, the cat girl.
And then yeah, Kirka, my boss, is the one that just hit it in with Bones.
Yeah, they all just kind of like nod in turn.
Mhm.
I forgot. Holson, you said something about like being unfamiliar, like still feeling weird and unfamiliar.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I had my own little train of thought going, and then the introductions came out.
Fair, sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's my brain. It's my brain and your brain interacting, and mine lost. It's okay.
Also, more accurate, talking to the talk of like, I'm surprised you two are actually fucking talking.
That's it. That's
you
it.
know.
That's it.
Mhm.
Like,
I have,
And then
I have
yeah,
a little
Thorn.
question.
Yeah.
Are we out of the warehouse, or are we inside the warehouse?
Still inside the warehouse, inside
we're
the
in
inside
we're in
the main
office that's in the
Yeah, you're in the office in
I
the
can
warehouse.
smoke.
No, you can't smoke.
No.
No smoky.
No smoking. But yeah,
Sorry. As far as
And
I
then-
was aware, the Talker was simply a shadow with a data pad on her 24/7.
Thorn in particular will kind of laugh at that comment. That's our subnet. I wouldn't be surprised if this is the most that she's said at all in the past couple of years.
Just kind of tilts her head, glaring at Thorn.
Thorn-
Kind of the stare of like, you're right, but you're out.
Yeah, out of line, but you're right. And Thorn will kind of glance back with this expression that says, I know and I don't care.
Deanna looks thoughtful for a moment and adds, it is the most she has said since the beginning of March.
Yeah.
No surprises there. She was always she was exactly as you say, a shadow with a data pad on her. But that's why we loved her. That's why we kept her around for so long.
That is why we keep her around now.
Just again rings the back of her neck, like just the faintest hint of redness starting to form on her face.
Glad to see she actually had a laugh after all. Smiles.
I'm making sure to buy you special shots at the bottom.
I don't drink.
Oh, the special shots. My, you got the money for that?
Yeah. Yeah, I get paid well for doing things here. Was even given a stingray.
What, like the fighter?
Mhm.
Oh yeah, because you do fly, don't you?
Yeah, I just didn't want to fly thrushes like my parents. Little, great little things until they spin out an apple.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to bear the thought of you turning into a living frisbee.
Yeah, me either. Yeah, the ray's been stable. A little slower, but it works just fine. Better firepower on it too.
I'll take your word for it. You know we're not fighter pilots like you. Or your family, I suppose.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I just learned by proxy.
But yeah, you don't drink, cowboy.
Yeah, never got into the habit. Surrounded by people who did though, but never. I'll maybe have one for the night for if it's a social gathering, but
I was about to say
Yeah.
it wouldn't be a proper Solaris welcome without you getting the special shot over at APU's.
I don't suppose I can ask what exactly this entails.
I'm assuming from as threatening as she said it that it is not the kind that precedes coupling.
Brief smile until
Alright.
the coupling comment is like,
And Thorn will just kind of like
She
kinda
picked up on it. She
cock
picked
their
up on it
head a
with
little bit.
threat.
Yeah, Thorn will cock their head a little bit. Well, you don't enjoy a good round of drug sex?
Hmm.
Well,
It was never my scene, I'll admit. Never I tend to prefer keeping my faculties to enjoy the experience.
That's respectable. Vibe hacking is never a good idea, especially when it comes to hacking other people.
Hmm.
And the other two will just kind of look at Thorn and just kind of roll their eyes.
Yeah, and you using the V word, the player is sitting here cringing. Because vibe coding is such a problem in my industry right now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, trust me. There's a reason I went for that one specifically.
Oh, I know.
Yep.
Mm-mm.
Remember, I'm not in the industry, but I am adjacent.
Mhm.
Enough to cause chaos.
Uh-huh.
But all right, you're able to get one. You get me to drink one, and you better make it count.
Oh, don't worry, you'll like this one.
Uh-huh.
What the cooler what's the special shot this week? Chip, do you remember? I think it's a liquid cooler this time. Oh, you'll like that one. You like fruit?
I do.
Oh, you'll love it then.
As long as it doesn't taste like I'm drinking jet fuel, I'll suppose I should manage.
How about blueberries?
I mean, okay. It's like he's still not quite trustful. Like.
Probably does not help that Natalka here has this just little gremlin smirk on her face.
I'll admit this isn't the first
Natalka's
time
like,
that someone
oh, Thorn's doing their thing.
Look, this isn't the first time someone has salaciously tried to offer me a drink. I'm not stupid. But
What Deanna picked up on is that it sounded like a threat from Natalka's.
Special shot pulls out a gun.
Not necessarily pulls out a gun so much as like one of those that hits you, like it doesn't taste like it's gonna hit even a tenth as hard as it actually does.
Oh no, that's exactly the kind of special shot it is.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah. Because Holston's like, I'm quite used to someone trying to give me the honey before the hatchet, dear. I am fully anticipating this being something clocking me to the face.
Oh no, honey. Subnet's the one that does the hatchet. Or scramble, but that's more literal.
on another note, do y'all have any beer?
Not on us.
Aw.
If
Apparently we're
still
going
has the
drinking now.
tabs, yeah.
Oh,
I should.
you know they do.
Wouldn't be the same without them.
They've had a little bit of a time stuck in Tambiki Dark, but otherwise it's as same as it was.
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe I'll do the supply truck or something on the way here.
You know, not a bad idea. And with that, the pair come out of the office. All right. So here's the deal. We are going to be here for a while, and while Esme is more basically what the contract stipulates is that Esme is going to be a free agent on loan to Savage Stables for the duration of our time here. This will give her the means to figure out whatever the hell it is that's happening and why we were brought here to begin with. The remainder of the company is going to be occasionally doing bouts in the ring. We'll have access to the mech base here that aren't being used. We'll be able to bring down our crews to be able to operate properly, and in exchange, we just fight the occasional gladiator match.
Nothing
Oh, yes.
nothing too high stakes, I'm hoping.
Shouldn't be, especially compared to what we've been doing.
Oh, it sounds fun.
You've never done any sort of standardized combat, have you, Holston?
In a ring? Gods no.
It's nowhere near as high stakes as a usual battle. Typically 1-on-1, 2-on-2, 4 versus 4 at the most. Usually just a matter of fighting until one mech goes down and one stays standing. A little bit of showmanship goes a long way, that sort of thing. It's not the brutality of war as we've had to deal with for the past that you've had to deal with for the past couple of months, and we've been having to work with for the past couple of years at this point. It should be nice and, I won't say relaxing, because combat is never relaxing, but it'll be...
Alright. A step below blood sports, at least, it sounds.
Oh no, this is fully blood sports. We just don't fight to the death.
So does a trial as a sport.
Was that, Deanna?
So does a trial as a sport.
F.
Yeah, I guess it'll just be like the simulations.
Sounds like I'm going to have some fun ringside.
You are, and we talked about this in the office, wanted to run it by you just in case. You will also be on loan if you wish to Savage Stables in order to work with your team, which I didn't realize were here.
I didn't realize they were either. I'm more than fine with that.
Okay, then I guess we add that to the contract. Easy enough. We had already negotiated it, but that just activates it. I just wanted to double check with you first before I just sign you away. Esme, on the other hand, we are here because of you, so you've already made your choice.
That sounds like it'll be like old times as he like glances to each of the other three. Is most of the network still together?
More or less. We lost a few nodes here and there, but the network itself is still up and running, thankfully.
Okay. Well, I'll help get feelers out for what sectors got lost. See if we can get something back together for it.
Why, got something planned already? Aside from stealing some Tamiki Dark?
I'm always plotting something. Should see my computer on the ship.
And Kirk will just kind of like side-eye Natalka a little bit.
Raising hands up. Not for you. I'm always figuring things out with local planets when we travel by.
So that explains the extra income.
Hey,
kind of a slightly nervous like break of vision, just like. Somehow
I heard nothing.
Oh. Okay, what was the actual last name of Bonesaw guy? Not my brain keeps thinking Columbo. That's not it.
DeCampo.
DeCampo. Hey, Mr. DeCampo.
Yeah.
Don't suppose you got any weird pieces of scrap you don't know what to do with?
Oh, we got all kinds. You know what? You have no idea what kind of shape these mechs come back in after a bout.
Splendid. So I doubt you're familiar with any of these creatures here before, but they have this well, call them Squawkbox here, gestures to the featherless parrot who is probably staring out at the garages at whatever mech is being worked on. He is probably about as strong as Diana here, and has a proclivity for collecting shiny things. And as much as he is well trained, I don't want him to get caught up in something he shouldn't be in here. So if you have something he'd be willing to teeth on.
Oh, of course. Just you could set him loose out in the junkyard. He'll love it out there.
Oh God. All right, buddy. As long as you don't cut yourself. We've already. It's probably. You know what? Actually, he probably already has shots for tetanus. Never mind.
Yeah, no, like they're not as good with veterinary care on the ship, but they've at least given him. They've managed to figure out some sort of immunizations for him. So
if Squawkbox didn't have tetanus immunization, this would be something wrong has happened.
Basically, yeah. Oh
Yeah.
wow, the military bird that works with mines and explosives in a war zone with rusted metal all over the place doesn't have a tetanus shot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the moment Squawkbox just sees the junkyard just fucking dilate.
Yeah, here's the word junkyard.
Alright. Now you can't go outside the fence. Other than that, go nuts. And he'll I guess he'll just unhook the leash and send him out. Well, into the junkyard.
Once once the two
Yeah.
of you get to the junkyard, and then and Squawkbox like kind of does that same, like gurgling noise and starts clacking his beak excitedly, and then as soon as the leash comes unhooked, he just takes off like a fucking bullet, just and just runs off.
If you ever need to call him out, just give a whistle.
I'll be sure to let my people know. Such a cute little critter, ain't he?
Adorable.
He's served me through thick and thin. Never leave home without him.
Oh, is he one of them worker animals?
Yeah. As I said, can lift about as well as Diana, and they're good for got a good nose on them for sniffing out chemicals or certain substances. Good scavengers.
Oh, I see. So he's like a bloodhound.
Yeah, in the sorts. Yeah, he's already been able to sniff out claymores and IEDs. So.
Oh, you military guy.
A while back.
That make you like, I don't know what the hell they call him out in Taurian space, but like a canine worker dog kind of guy.
More or less, yeah. It's long been out of service though. Still keeping him enriched though.
Yeah, perfect wording. As a half-ton chunk of like mangled what looks like pipe just goes spiraling through the air about 100 feet away from one junk pile to another, and then you just see Squawkbox running after it as he's like playing fight with himself.
In the fence. Keep it in the fence.
Oh, he found something.
Apologies in advance if you ever throw something out into the street. You shouldn't, but he's
It's not our problem.
fair enough. Just again, he just stands there like a proud, like a father just watching his kid run out into the arcade.
Yeah, and yep, it's exactly that same energy, like a kid in a candy store, like as Squawkbox runs by with a completely different mangled thing. It looks like the finger of a centurion. Just
Oh god, it's gonna be hard to tear him back, to pull him back out of here. I'm guessing. Oh boy. I'll see if he finds a fate.
How much you weigh?
Well, maybe not even like
It's adorable.
300,
Yeah, it's
400
very
pounds?
adorable.
Oh, I could probably get Scramble to help me pick him up and get him out of here.
Yeah, just watch the beak, obviously, but he's well trained.
Oh no, I'm sure. I ain't gonna grab him while he's awake. I'm gonna wait for him to conk himself out.
That's a bad
That
idea.
might work.
that might work.
That might work. The easiest I've found is keeping him distracted, especially if he finds a favorite piece in there, just goading him towards the door with it, or just let him play around with it while you slowly nudge him.
Gotcha.
He's still fairly intelligent.
Yeah, I thought I saw a glimmer in them eyes.
And then
It is also
Squawkbox like kind of ambles his way towards the top of one of the other piles. This time even farther away, and then just like kind of crows loudly, like in triumph.
The full moon panning behind him.
Exactly, you get it.
You know, just a billboard with an advertisement of a moon ranch.
Yeah. Yes.
Perfect. Yes.
What was that from Deanna?
Yeah. I have also had luck lifting him with a tank tow chain and then just walking away.
That's if you can even wrestle him.
I can.
Yeah,
as like,
how much you
this
lift?
is something that's happened on the ship every now and again. Like, she'll play tug of war with him and then just let him dangle like a little dog. Relocate him.
How much do you weigh though? How much can you lift?
I've seen her pick up, I think, a medium laser. or was it a small laser?
Small pulse.
Small pulse.
What? You can lift a
Elementals,
ton.
man. He just elementals.
What the hell they
man,
feed
turns
you out there in
around.
the clans?
It is something I was quite literally genetically engineered to do.
Jesus.
Sometimes it is, well, in my case especially, sometimes it is helpful to be able to carry your own armor.
Knew y'all were big out in the battlefield. I didn't realize you could do that outside of that armor too. Jesus Christ. Remind me to not pick a fight with you.
Wait till you see her in the mech. Terrifying.
Just when I was looking forward to see an arm wrestle between the two of you.
Oh, I know better than to arm wrestle her. That's a fight I ain't gonna win. Small laser, maybe. Never tried it. But small pulse laser? Hell no. That's a medium laser right there. I ain't lifting no ton. I can't lift a ton. Jesus Christ.
He's just going on about it because he's like working out the math in his head.
Yeah, just math. Oh god.
And with these awful stompy boots, she's like 8'6" right now.
Yeah, so she's still 2 foot taller than him. Like, he's massive. Like, he's big for a regular human, but Deanna's fucking gigantic.
Squawkbox casually dragging along like a half of a fucking cockpit. Something in the background.
Yeah, just the blast shielding that goes around the cockpit.
Oh no, he's gonna start nesting, isn't he?
Oh no.
He's found the bubble cockpit of a battle master.
Oh.
Oh no.
Jesus. Yeah, he's gonna do some reorganizing.
It's fine. It's not like anyone touches anything out here anyway.
And now that
Oh,
he's kind of snapped her out of it, because she was thinking about something just turned inwards.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And looked over at Kirka specifically. You and I going out like old times could certainly create a spectacle. I know it has been a while since you've been in Istruvito.
I
Do
don't
not need
know
even
if
more
I'll be
forms of fame.
Hmm?
Do not need even more forms of fame.
No, I simply don't know if I'll be joining.
You're welcome if you want. Apparently there's some places that are still around from when I was here too, so some good places.
We will see. It has been a while.
Above table, I can almost hear the devious smirk with how that was.
Oh
said.
yeah, like this is where I wish Deanna was not as honorable as she was, because oh god, is there money to be made bringing 76 tons to a heavy 2-on-2?
Jeez, yeah, that too.
Yeah,
She's snorting because she knows what I just suggested.
No, yeah.
Either way, seems like y'all are making plans. How about we bring you to your place and you can get settled in before y'all go out for the night. It's about closing time anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Probably Natalka just turns to her friend, like her old team, and like gives them contact information for linking up and stuff.
Yep. And yep. And they just kind of take it, add it in, and then they send you messages immediately to establish comms, encrypted, of course, but using an old code that they expect that you remember.
Yeah.
And as that's happening, Bonesaw will just bring his fingers up into his mouth and whistle the loudest whistle that you have heard someone make, maybe ever. And Squawkbox will immediately stop, which you'd be able to tell because the metallic clamoring of a couple dozen meters away will just suddenly stop, and you'll just see him just kind of turn and just like right up, just right up to you, and then just kind of like sit at, or like as close to it as he usually does, like at attention, just like waiting for your next instruction.
We're kidding.
Oh, speaking of.
Yeah, he's trained well. He just like leans down and just like gives Scritch just like, good boy.
Which he'll kind of like warble at and just enjoy the scritches for a moment.
Apparently Huska wants my dinner because he just shouted hungry at you.
Oh my god.
That was his word for hungry.
Oh.
and adorable. But yeah. So with that, he's gonna get a hold of his driver again and bring that same armored vehicle around and kind of usher y'all in so you can get to the suite that he's arranged for everyone to stay in for the time being. If y'all had any like RP, this would be a good time to do so. Otherwise, I need to step away for a little bit and get some stuff and finish eating so that my blood sugar doesn't kill me.
Oh yeah,
fucking
please,
yeah,
please take care of yourself. There's
but otherwise,
there's definitely some RP to be had of just
yeah. So this is like like on the car ride or whatevs, like RP or even just take a break if you need as well. And once and then I'll check in here in a few minutes and then we can pick back up with the back half of this session.
Cool. Yeah, I'm down to do something as soon as I get back from bio.
Yeah.
okay. Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
I've already got a good idea for it because of commentary from stuff of just crawling into the car and suddenly appearing almost a little sheepish.
Yeah, I Holston feels very. I mean, obviously, a country boy in the big city. He is. This is very much again not his scene. He is fucking. Best way I could describe this is like ADHD kids who is forced to sit with extended family for a while they all talk about stuff. But he has no frame of reference.
Yeah.
like
he's not in the conversation. He's just there.
Yes, exactly. Like he's being nice, he's not being a dick. But like
exactly.
it's obvious like I have nothing to add here. This is not my place. There definitely might be a few points where he seems a little down. Or a little bit off, just kind of staring because he realizes, like, I haven't messaged my family in a while either.
It's okay.
Of that.
Neither is Natalka. Not even sure the last time. Yeah, that'll definitely be something for her later. It's like, oh, they thought I was dead. Oh. Because
this is awkward.
Yeah, it's like, what have you been doing the last 8 years? I can't tell you.
I'm afraid that's classified.
I'm afraid that's incredibly classified, and if they find out I'm still alive too, oh boy.
Yeah.
Wait, none of the characters know aside from Deanna and Kirka.
Holston's also been too scared to write back home because he's afraid that's gonna get traced.
Yarp.
Bracing fears.
Yeah, which is funny because like part of Deanna's job is writing back home.
Yeah.
Because like one of the terms of the Feel and Cal knows who we are peace agreement is that she basically becomes their liaison to the company.
Okay.
Yeah, and in exchange, she doesn't tell the clan that who Kirka and her people are.
Makes sense.
Okay. Yeah, because actually probably the last letter Holston would have sent to his family is like the one talking about like a big job opportunity that came up. Because that's while he was still moving place to place, not staying in one spot.
Yeah.
Now we have a base of operations, and it's going to be relatively stagnant, somewhat. Or at least staying in the area. That makes things more complicated for being tracked. You know.
Hey ma, hey pa, I made it to Space Vegas.
Yeah. I mean, okay. To be fair, sending a message from Space Vegas might be both the best and worst idea. In a spot where there's several millions of people out here who this is a big metropolitan area that he could get found in, where there's just a lot of traffic, but also the where there's smoke strategy of just getting lost in all the messages. It's like concern. But
Makes
yeah,
total sense.
Holston might occasionally, kind of whenever he zones out, might be a little bit dour, but like tries to keep a smile otherwise.
God, the personalities is kind of partially inverted.
Well, yeah, they
while
literally
here.
swapped. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Deanna's mostly morbidly curious about the planet at this point because Trials as sport is something that would be very clan if they weren't so big on not wasting materials.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And fixing mechs because you were blowing them up for fun is definitely wasteful in the home culture.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so it's a little bit of a weird culture shift to deal with.
Yeah. Like pissing contest over who gets the last beer, that is a completely appropriate use of mechs, but fun is not for some stupid fucking clan reason.
Mm-hmm.
Cause clanners.
I mean, even from Holston, he would be like, I don't think I could pay for a constant repairs in a normal scenario.
Oh yeah, I'm honestly waiting for all the techs in this garage to see your mechs, because
I can't wait.
Because yeah, their tech is, it's older and it's working, and then there's our shit, which is like, is this clan tech?
Especially Holston's.
Oh yeah.
Because he basically I'm just to their eyes, he basically has a fucking like an old ass Cadillac with like a Tesla engine in it. Like is basically what he has.
Yeah.
Like,
and
what the fuck?
and a gun mounted on top looks awful shiny and hits a hell of a lot harder than the guns that look even remotely similar to it.
Yeah, that could get interesting because like the Marauder has a date stamp of 2800 and something in it. The current year is 3057.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh god.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, probably hopping back into the car. Like initially, Natalka just kind of almost like leans back, like her arms kind of resting on the like part of the seat for a moment, kind of looking out the window before kind of glancing to the rest of you, and just kind of also then shrinking a little bit, like arms coming back down, just kind of I'm getting too used to the place already. Missed it.
Yeah, same.
It is a
I
curious.
was trying to double check again. How old Holston's mech would have been.
Over 200 years. But yes, Deanna, you were saying.
Yeah.
It is a curious place, as it is simultaneously incredibly Chalcus and also too close to home. With the presence of Trials alone.
Yeah, it is a mess here, but it is a beautiful mess. An old playground.
Very bright.
You get used to it.
I hope so. Tip like pulls his hat down. Because I think Holston's also the one here who is wearing his like usual duds.
So, yeah,
like his old fucking basically like ranger gear.
I was gonna say, yeah,
which is
Mhm.
yeah.
yeah, he's wearing the ranger gear. Natalka's wearing that kind of standard like brown bomber jacket and baggy pants and boots. Because yeah, at this point that probably fits in 10 times more here than some of the other places we've been with like militaries and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
She just looks like another one of the people here.
Or actually, I have to think about that because, like, oh yeah, his old gear is also basically like military gear. I don't know if we should wear that on the strip. You know, does Holston have like regular clothes? I would think so.
I love the fact that you as the player are having the existential crisis. I'm like, does he?
Well, yeah, because Holston like lives in his fucking like suit basically. He lives in his fucking poncho.
Hmm.
Yeah, I mean, that's why Deanna's dressed like a fucking metal concert groupie.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Holston still isn't
Mhm.
used to that. He hasn't said anything, but he's just like, this is weird. This is weird.
I'm having feelings.
Perfect end of her night is finding a pit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, actually, yeah, no, aside from that one interrogation, that would be the first time some of y'all have seen, like, part of her tattoos, wouldn't it?
Yeah, one.
Yeah, she's... Like, on her back, from, like, the spine rightward, is just this massive tribal-style tattoo that has, like, various bits of iconography and things worked into it. And part of that is now on display. Also, oh my god, that is an old-ass mech.
Uh-huh.
The first Scorpion was built in 2570.
Steals
What's
the
the
mech
Macron
before I
current
talk
year
about it.
again?
3057.
That sounds like mittens.
Oh.
Now, obviously, they were producing them for hundreds of years after that.
Right.
Mhm.
But like, holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, the design itself is almost 400 years old. No, 500 years old.
Yeah.
Oh god, you know what I just realized the Holston's wearing?
What?
He is wearing a slightly ill-fitted tuxedo with the cowboy hat.
Oh, God.
Oh
And
my
the poncho's so over top.
Maybe not the poncho. Maybe not
Oh,
that
okay.
much. Like
oh
loose
god, he's that dude
tie.
from Smoking the Bandits.
Loose tie. Slightly roughed up tuxedo, cowboy hat.
At
It
least you
does
look like a
not
couple-
look like it is not his normal look.
No, it's just the talk is lying over the outfit, just kind of. At least you kind of look like a chip baron. Careful with that though. Check your pockets.
Won't be fatted much.
That does get a little chuckle out of Natalka. Just
Oh god, yeah. That's not far off. Like he looks like the local mayor trying to dress up nice for the county fair.
oh god.
Like the mayor's kid. The mayor's kid dressed up for the county fair, but only kind of gave a shit.
Oh god.
Oh,
The fucking ascot meets like Texas bow tie. Oh,
god.
oh, I hate it.
Oh yeah, wow. Looks like he does look like land baron's son, who just got out of the bar, but also clearly sober for some fucking reason, which makes you think he did something, but he didn't. Oh joy. And he's just all smiles and just being nice, but also clearly looks like he doesn't belong here.
I was gonna say, yeah. Natalka does make a couple comments that if it fit in better, that you would look like one of the rich people from off planet coming here to gamble.
Yeah. At least I look like I lost it big time, so most folks aren't gonna be trying much.
True.
Which,
Just don't put your hat on the ground, or you'll start getting it filled with things. One way to make
brow.
Yeah, they think you're
People
homeless.
aren't gonna piss in it, right?
Oh. Throw creds in it.
Oh. Hmm. I'll keep in mind not to look like I'm begging too much. Does it look that bad? Turning back again.
Natalka's own expressions come back up, and she just kind of gives you almost kind of like a knowing glare.
Glad we
Too
didn't lose
small
it
or
yet.
too big?
Okay. Actually, because he's put on a little bit more muscle since he probably last wore it, maybe a little tighter.
Oh. That actually might be better.
Okay. Because I'm realizing he's like, especially after the mercenary work, like he probably would have got this while he was traveling for like some fancy do up, but that's when he got lankier. So it was sized for a leaner Holston.
So just don't move forward too much with the arms.
Yeah. Why the tie is loose?
Well,
Maybe like a button or two would be a button at the top.
Okay, this is something I have to say completely above table because it's completely outside of her sphere of expertise. So instead of wearing a suit that looks like it was made for Igor, he looks like he's on his way to a male review.
Actually,
oh God! Doesn't have much money in his pockets. Is looking for work.
Give him a bow tie.
If the pants are quick release, that's gonna scare a lot of people in this car.
Oh, God.
They are not quick release. You would hope you would like that, wouldn't you?
Oh, we're so cursed. I love it.
God.
Anyway, are we talking outfits?
Yeah,
outfits,
he's wearing
yes.
an ill-fitting tuxedo that's a little too tight and makes him look like a male stripper.
No, I heard it all, but still, like,
He does look like an extra for Ram Ranch. God damn it.
Like, I was making a sandwich and I just hear that. And just holy
Oh no.
You're welcome. Oh.
I guess some of the, I mean, just look at Johnny Silverhand. This is his normal wear.
I was gonna say, yeah.
What a fucked up menagerie we must look like running around this.
So yeah.
Yeah.
Because like I was like, oh, we're going to casinos. I need to, I need to look nice. I need to not look like my normal self in like fucking poncho and military gear. That clearly makes me stand out. I know. I'll wear a tux.
I'm going to stand out even more.
Because he's expecting he's gonna walk out on the Vegas Strip, like.
Where like three of us are like doing stealth modes of just kind of like, normal wear, because I mean, Natalka's fashion has not changed much from Solaris 7 unless she's doing formal stuff, and then her more formal looking stuff very obviously looks like she was in some type of military group for a while, but it's not fatigues. It's like naval intelligence wear.
Now, granted, looking at Holston, you wouldn't expect he's a mercenary. So in that aspect, it's working.
Yeah, on that
True.
Yeah, you're hiding that well, but
Mar,
Who
Mhm.
are the three who are trying to do stealth?
Simon, Natalka, and Esme.
Oh,
Like our outfits probably blend in pretty
Uh-huh.
normally here.
Yeah.
And then you have the
would
person
you-
for,
would
yeah, for
you-
the. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh.
And Deanna might, if she wasn't 8 foot tall,
Yeah, I was gonna say.
like a rocker girl.
Yeah, I was
I
gonna
mean,
say.
yeah.
Yeah, like you and Memento Magic. Try to blend in. I'm 8'6" and I'm a bee. I ain't hiding from shit. Yeah, but yes, sure.
I'm just want to say, wouldn't people think that an old ass man who looks like he just came out of his 20s, dressed like he came out of his 20s, wouldn't that be suspicious?
Not
I
terribly.
mean, an old man going to the high life, looking like he just had like 12 existential crises. No, that's accurate.
No, that's most bet losers is they look like they age 40 fucking years in an instant the moment they lose
Yeah.
everything. So no, I was not joking about Simon probably fitting in here visually at least. Yeah, no, you blend in.
Yeah, no, Simon fits.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if welcome back, Jade.
Hi.
No, okay.
Yeah.
Jade, I don't suppose you caught any of the conversation of what Holston's wearing.
No.
Okay, so long story short,
Assless
he's
chaps?
wearing. No, you'd wish.
Yes, I would.
He is wearing a formal tuxedo that is a little bit too tight for him. So he has the tie loose and the first button undone.
Hot.
Jacket or tailcoat?
Sorry, what was it?
Smoking jacket or tailcoat?
Tailcoat.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
tailcoat.
Oh my god.
No.
He's hand me to a tailcoat.
Okay, so
Still
you
wearing the
look like
cowboy
you're here
hat.
for a drunk bachelor party.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
He looks like either a drunk bachelor, who got on the street, or some random like rich landowner's son who lost all of his fucking money in gambling.
Like,
Or a male stripper.
or male stripper.
That too.
You know? Potentially a
Yeah, that
combination.
also lost all of his money gambling.
Yeah. Hence his life of stripping.
Oh, okay. So you're
Uh,
He's
so
a Chippendale dancer.
Mark. You're dressed as a Mark, is what I'm hearing.
a mark?
God, yeah. Yeah, a target for
Excuse me, Mark?
yeah, Mark's
Yeah.
like a
A-
pickpocket mark
target-
or like a
A
yeah.
target for any sort of swindling, be that pickpocketing or
Oh,
gambling, sharking, or
that kind of Mark. I see.
Yeah.
or mugging.
Yeah.
He seems vulnerable.
Oh yeah.
He
Yeah.
seems vulnerable
Right.
and worth the risk.
The funnier part was earlier I did say something about that when he first said the tux. It's just like, be sure to check your pockets for pickpockets, and he actually made the comment of they're gonna find nothing.
Yeah, I was just yeah, they ain't gonna find shit. Because I think even quite literally his cover would literally just be like if someone went up to try to buy him to get money from him or mug him, he would literally just turn out his pockets, be like, "Someone already got you, buddy. Sorry."
Oh, I love that.
Because like he is carrying nothing with him other than like maybe his last pistol, his
Has he?
laser pistol. Yeah.
Mhm.
Presuming we're allowed to concealed carry, in space Vegas.
If we're not, the talk is still packing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't think
I mean,
I can delicately
technically-
hide a fucking recurve bow.
I mean, technically, yeah, it's one of those things where it's just like
I
technically it's
know,
against the
having it
rules,
come
but
up,
realistically, who the fuck's gonna stop you?
Yeah,
correct.
exactly.
Simon
Mhm.
somehow conceal carries a fucking assault rifle.
I don't know about that one,
No.
No?
No.
Shit.
Assault rifles are too big. SMG, maybe. Assault rifle, no.
Yeah, I was
That
immediately
new, that
thinking.
new senior pants. Are you happy to see me?
Yeah. Like, I'm sorry. Even if you were to
Aw.
take the stock and fold it, like, your average assault rifle is still going to be about 2.5 feet long. With the stock out, it's going to be closer to 3.5, 4 foot, or a little over a meter. That's
like-
you can't smuggle that. You can't hide that.
Like, Deanna could probably pull it off with a trench coat, but she doesn't have a trench coat.
Yeah.
Aw.
Yeah. No. Small pistol, like or like a machine pistol. Like you might be able to do like a mini Uzi.
Yeah,
Or
I
a
was
I
revolver.
don't want to go back to the revolver, or it will have to be reworked because that shit is awful.
Mm-hmm.
That would be the only. I think that's the only gun that he has that would fit for concealed carry.
Mhm.
Because absolutely not an assault rifle. Sorry.
Be quiet.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm going with the melee revolver. Yippee!
Machine pistol with folding stock.
I mean, hey,
probably work.
hopefully we don't have to deal with pulling out guns in a bar fight. So
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if it
Don't
comes
get
to
any
a bar
bright ideas.
fight,
Oh God.
those guns of
that-
Deanna's
that's
are already
a-
out.
That's a
I
fucking
think you
flashback.
promise.
That is a flashback and a half.
Right?
Do what?
And she probably would be carrying that needle pistol.
I'd say yeah. There's a gif. I was trying to remember that fucking movie, The Gentleman. Yeah, admittedly, it's a submachine gun that he has on on a pull clip inside of his jacket.
Oh my God.
Yeah, so it's concealed when he's walking around with the coat on, but yeah, then just pull out and whip. But again, that's not an assault rifle. That's still a good deal smaller.
Yeah.
I see.
Oh, I just saw the
Well,
toucan gift. That's so
Simon
cute.
was a revolver. We're back to the basics.
Aw.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep. Concealed carry revolver. So I take it. The narrative has kind of taken us into the suite, and everyone's getting dressed to go out. Is what kind of happened.
Sure.
I mean,
Yeah.
I mean that's
Which
fine.
in her case is just changing nothing.
Mhm.
Or yeah, just getting things comfy in our.
Oh, plus 6 with a low battery.
Holston's wearing the
Ah.
exact same
Okay.
outfit because he didn't know if we were
Okay.
going straight into somewhere, tried to look presentable or not.
He didn't pack any changes of clothes.
I mean, he did, but well, okay. I think I even said this while you were away. Of like, does Holston have a regular set of clothes? I don't know if he does or not, because he basically lives in his fucking suit, and suit and like his military suit and poncho. Otherwise, and he's not going to wear that on the strip.
No. If that's the case, then yeah, there's definitely gonna be a conversation about like, oh, we're gonna need to take you clothes shopping, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like something that
I think
Esme
we're
would probably
gonna need
have.
to take Simon clothes shopping because the only outfit he has is the rocker boy outfit from his 20s.
Oh my
yeah.
god.
Yeah, that tracks. So it's like, so all the girls are looking at the guys, just being like,
Tomboy might have some fashions.
shopping trip. Yeah.
Shopping trip. Mhm.
But yeah, as everyone kind of changes and y'all experience the room, which by the way, it is I kind of had the thought of the view of the art that's there right now is canonically the view of the suite that we're staying at.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, like
No,
it's
not,
just
not
this.
a bad high rise.
Yeah, just a nice, lovely high rise.
Mm-hmm.
like with a good view of a part of the city, and yeah, it's just nice and cozy and well well furnished and clean. Like it's a really really nice suite that's more than big enough for everyone.
Yeah, this is
There's-
probably fancier living quarters than Natalka's used to for this area. Just
much fancier.
Probably her mental set on this is it's probably similar to like having a really nice hotel room like in downtown Shinjuku. That sense of
Yeah.
just kind of like, I don't even want to know how much this costs.
The colors are pretty, but certainly far more garish than Stronomecti.
But yeah, this is like it's nice and it's really nice and swanky, and everyone has there's like a couple different bedrooms, and everyone just kind of sorts themselves out and goes where they will. Most of the way through, after everyone that's kind of planned on going out has kind of gotten themselves all straightened up, and let me get the music back up and running. Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
okay.
being a butt.
I have a question while you do that. Do I add the revolver, or do I replace the submachine gun with the revolver? I mean,
Add the revolver and then just
Okay.
Yeah.
forget about the
Assault rifle? Yeah, you're not carrying the rifle.
Yeah, it's
It does
You're not
not
carrying the
exist
rifle to
right
go out.
now.
yeah,
No.
like Natalka probably just has her pistol she might have the whip tucked into her bomber jacket, maybe, but again, that's a big if. That's an awkward weapon to do, especially in the streets where a pistol
Yeah.
just pointed at somebody isn't easy enough to get people to fuck off.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah.
Mhm.
It's it's just a really nice suite that Bonesaw's arranged for everyone to be in for their stay here. I'm sure I'll find some good representative art of the room itself at some point and probably share that. But in the meantime, as y'all are getting ready to go out, there's a knock on the door. It'd probably be Kirka would be the one to respond, and we'll go to the door and open it. And after a brief conversation, we'll open the door, and this gentleman will walk in.
Oh.
Oh, wait, I can't see.
Say.
Oh.
And
Refreshing.
and he will scan the room, and then we'll lock eyes with, and then we'll notice Esme and turn towards her. Ah, Esmeralda. I'm amazed to see you are still alive.
Deanna crosses her arms in a way that puts her pistol right within a couple inches of her hand.
And Natalka's probably leaning up against a doorway to one of the rooms at this point, and her hand just goes in her pocket, and she just starts typing into her data pad, just out of habit to start accessing systems. Sorry.
Such hostility from your companions after all this time. Do you truly have nothing to say to me, Esmeralda? No kind words for your Uncle Bert?
Esme's tail's gonna be twitching a lot, and she's just kind of cautiously gonna be like, "What did you call me?"
Esmeralda, that is your name, yes? The name your parents gave you?
Yeah, I guess she's just gonna kind of be quiet and cautiously be like, "I honestly don't remember."
He'll start striding forward, just a little bit, making his way into the room towards Esme.
You don't remember. Fascinating. Do you remember anything from your childhood?
Only pieces.
Only pieces. So do you remember your father? My older brother? Alec, do you remember your mother? That Canopian, Evie?
I do.
Ah,
I don't suppose we had the pleasantries to ask whom we are speaking to.
oh. I apologize. I am inexperienced in treating with commoners. My name is Duke Bertok Sabella. I am your Esme's uncle and head of the Sabella family. I see you have fallen in with a distrustful crowd, Esmeralda.
Holston's kind of looking over at Esmeralda, like giving a look of like, should we deal with him or?
Closest look that Holston has to, should we kill him?
Like,
Yeah,
trying to gauge like Esme's face of like this is not good.
Yeah. Like,
To be honest, Simon already wanted to say a bunch of uh, uh, nice quote unquote things to this person, but remains silent with his arms on his chest.
Hey,
suppose-
actually,
Yeah.
Simon.
Yeah.
Uh, roll me a Merrick history knowledge check.
Oh God.
Yep.
Excuse me. I will have to see. A moment. No. Does 3 words history
Yes.
count? Okay.
Yes. Yep, that's what I'm asking
so-
for.
Okay, so then 2d6 plus 4.
Uh-huh.
Yep. And at this point, like Deanna is completely locked in because Esme has earned her protection.
Ah, can I please reroll?
Yes. Yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead and re-roll that. You
Never mind.
No. You
Oh.
don't recognize the name Bertok Sabella specifically, but House Sabella was involved in the conflict that you fought in on the Loyalist side. Such hostility. I am only here to talk to my niece. Please. You do not need to be at arms. Besides, and he snaps a finger. And on cue, multiple laser points dance across the chests and foreheads of everyone in the room. It would be unwise to do anything right now. I simply wish to talk. And then he'll flick his fingers, and the lasers will stop their deadly dance.
She doesn't give a shit. Like she's not scared of that shit. Like he is being watched to where if he even so much as tries to hurt her, she's in action.
Mm-hmm.
Because like
And is not alone, I'm sure.
Yeah, like she has earned.
Yeah.
She has earned Deanna's camaraderie to the point that she is willing to step up and go to bat like that.
Regardless, Esmeralda, the rest of the family has been so worried about you ever since we lost track of you after the tragic deaths of your parents all those years ago. We were wondering where you had gotten off to.
That's why you've been looking for me?
Of course. We missed you.
That's one thing I remember was not the case.
Perhaps you're misremembering. You were young back then. Tell me, do you remember the Fourth Succession War?
No.
No. Do you remember the various skirmishes that we had with the Lyrans throughout the back half of that decade, stretching into the 3030s?
No.
I do. It was a difficult time for the Free Worlds League as a whole, but especially for us. Near the border, charged with defending the realm from the overreach of the nascent Federated Commonwealth. Many good soldiers were lost in those skirmishes, many lives lost. It broke my heart to learn that your mother had sold us out. Of course, truth be told, we barely trusted her to begin with. Being Canopian wasn't right for your father to dally with an outsider such as her. We tried to make him see reason, but I suppose he fell into her madness. Don't you see, we were simply protecting the realm. You were a child. You didn't know any of this. And losing a child is always a tragedy for House Samela. But after all this time, we found you again. 20 years later. And now, I would ask for you to come home. Surely being a noble would be much more comfortable, a life for you, than milling about the galaxy hunting for scraps to survive. You would want for nothing. Your loyalty would be repaid in full. The realm would welcome you with open arms.
I don't trust anything from the family.
Why ever not? Surely you don't believe your mother's poisonous lies, do you?
Why else were we on the run at the time? People after us didn't seem to care that I was a child or not.
Did they not?
No.
Perhaps they misread the message that you were not to be harmed, and that you were to be delivered back to me. For safekeeping. To bring you back on the right path. I am sorry for their obvious bloodlust. But all the same, I suppose that makes your distrust understandable. I can see that you are less than pleased to see me, so I do not expect an answer right away. Think on it. Sleep on it. Talk of it with your companions, with your commander. You have no idea the lengths I've taken and the pains I've endured to try and find you, track you down. Is nothing short of a miracle that I managed to find your old mentor, Maximilian.
He told you about me?
He did. After we tracked your parents down to Solaris and you disappeared, I've been searching for years to see if or where you had gone to. Given your parents' history, eventually I started making my way through the various stables. One after the other, they turned me down, turned me aside, said they had no idea what I was talking about, and sent me on my way. Rude, uncouth. He, on the other hand, seemed to have an idea of what it was I was referring to. Vaguely recalled your name when I introduced myself to him. And the rest, as they say, is history. As silence continues to fill the room, you can see his face begin to twitch as he grows impatient. Perhaps you mercenary types will understand this. And he brings out a pocketbook and writes out a check. Tears it out and hands it to Kirka. I believe this will be more than sufficient to close out any contract she may have with you, yes? Keep it. Think of it as a goodwill token. As a show of gratitude, perhaps, for reuniting me with my long-lost prodigal niece.
There's just like a snarl forming on Talka's face.
No. I see that I have worn out my welcome, and so I must bid you adieu for the evening. Please, Esmeralda, if you do come to a decision and wish to come home, let me know. We miss you. And then, with a faint bow, Bertok will turn and leave the suite, leaving the door open behind him, which Kirka will quickly close but not slam.
Say the word, and I will break him before his men can put their fingers on a trigger.
Yeah, I figured we weren't trusting the word out of that man's mouth.
I would
Like I have
rather
some-
do business with a Kelswa.
Looks like I have some digging maybe to do. Yeah, I didn't want to cause trouble.
You're not making trouble, you are finishing it.
I was afraid of this. He looks. Kirka looks at the check. Esme?
Esme's a bit scrambled, but says, yes?
I have no need for such tokens. Would you be interested in this sum?
She just reaches out for it.
And Kirka hands it over. It is a check written for 5 million C-bills.
She tears it apart.
We have spent more than that repairing her falconer after some battles.
Kirka smirks. I was about to do the same.
I don't trust anything from them.
Understandable.
My only regret is that we did not get to see the look on his face when you tore it.
Or the numbers so I could round some of his accounts to people that his family doesn't like.
No,
We will
unfortunately,
drain him dry at some other point.
Hmm.
That was all I needed to see. Your uncle was not the only one that's been.
Oh,
Sorry,
sorry.
go ahead, Holson.
I was gonna say, well, unfortunately, I know exactly where we're staying now. We're keen on antagonizing them further.
Agreed. We will handle this carefully.
I love diplomacy.
I wonder if he
I
could be
despise diplomacy.
I meant it sarcastically.
He's not worth my sarcasm.
Yeah.
Just fury.
That being said, Esme, your uncle is not the only one to have done digging on your past.
See?
What do you know of him? What do you know of yourself?
I know of all of my family, my parents trusted him the least.
The least?
Mhm.
Your mic cut out.
Oh,
He
yeah,
cut out
trusted
worst
him the
time.
least. Yeah, the least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wonder why.
My bag was about to crawl out of his skin.
I do not know. Maybe it is because he makes a Kelsva look honest.
Here's what we know. After your parents fled Merrick Space, I believe you would have been about 4 or 5 years old by that point. It was decided that your father had abdicated his position as being next in line for the throne, and so it came to your uncle, being the younger brother. So what he says about being patriarch, or whatever, head of House Sabella is true. It is also true that, as part of this, he was significantly involved in the Fourth Succession War. He saw considerable action along the border between the Free Worlds League and the nascent Federated Commonwealth. We have found his records of this. He's not the only one with eyes throughout the Inner Sphere. As I'm sure you are already aware, after settling here on Solaris and regaining contact with fellow Canopian android Savage, or I suppose Savage is how his name should be pronounced, your parents worked with him for a good number of years, until he realized that they had a price on their heads. He was the one that ultimately sold them out.
I do know that part. It's part of why he met his fate the way he did.
Even so. How your uncle came to hear of you again, I do not know. I have a hard time believing that it is through your mentor. Based on having met the both of them in the same day, I feel like Bonesaw would have snapped his spine in half the moment they tried to shake hands. Regardless, I have seen stranger things. Whether you believe that part of his story or not is up to you. As for how we deal with him, again, we must be cautious. I would rather not make an explicit enemy of anyone of any sort of nobility, for fear of bringing the entire regime down upon us. As for me, I trust that man about a third as far as I could throw him on a good day. but moving directly against him would be foolish, I think. This is the sort of politics I've wanted to avoid this entire time. But unfortunately, it seems to have found us. I'm going to go change. I could use a fucking drink. And with that, Kirka's gonna go into the bedroom that she has chosen and close the door.
After finishing getting into... Actually, wouldn't Talca change clothes?
Would she have?
No, no, she wouldn't have.
Because I'm presuming, because the idea, my logic was that Kirka was leaning towards staying in the apartment for the evening. But
yeah.
Not anymore. Not after that.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Shame that the man wasn't just content with popping out new air and leaving records buried as they should.
I will always be a proud warden, but for your family, I will make an exception.
Talca just plops on like a seat in the main room, data pad out, and just kind of searching through things and potentially sending a couple encrypted things of.
You bye.
Just contemplate, kind of saying to the others, might have a fun thing to try later.
Actually, just to make sure, do a quick scan around, make sure this room isn't tapped.
Sure. Or was that in character?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyone that would want to take Holston's suggestion up and do a scan, go ahead and do a technology check.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Is that a straight intelligence? If you don't have it.
If you don't have it, yeah, it'd be straight intelligence. But otherwise, you can use computers or communications.
Computers and
I also have a question. Is there blinds? Is there a way to, since I'm assuming the lasers were coming in through the windows and stuff.
Yeah, no.
Esme's gonna shut all of them.
True to Bonesaw's words, there's in fact blackout curtains.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Gonna definitely put all those down.
Yeah.
As well.
Yeah, and Kirka would have done the same in the bedroom that she had just gone into.
Also, stupid question. Was there a code sent for the lobby? For...
Yeah, it's in the...
Oh, yeah.
It's in the VC chat thing.
Is it?
Yeah. In RPG VC? Yeah.
Yeah. Scroll up.
I can resend it.
It's just above the... Oh, yeah.
I can also...
Yeah, because I was not in this whole
Ba-dum.
time. Okay, there it is. Thank you. I was confused.
Yeah?
Yeah. It was all in lowercase earlier. It was just before the roulette gift that I put down.
There we go. Okay.
Space Vegas.
Welcome back.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah,
Hey, you've been missing this beautiful skyline then.
I was just watching it through Jade's chat. I thought we were just role playing. I didn't realize it was actually up. Okay. So I was surprised from the roll earlier. That's 2d6 plus 5. Booey.
Oh shit, there goes the channel. Raina Thesarodin and Slurper just raided with 3 odd ones.
992. I mean 9912.
Thanks for the raid, Tuppy the
Oh,
Ducky.
thank you so much
and
for the
welcome you two
raid.
lovely
Thank you,
people.
I'm not
Bean.
used to
Thank you,
fucking
Tuppy.
apartments.
Hello.
This is the first time I've been in an
Just living
apartment
in your
probably in,
caravan,
like,
I mean Scorpion.
I was gonna say, yeah, this is probably the first time I've been in an apartment in, like, I don't know, a decade.
How was your streams? Hello, thank you so much for the raid.
I'm
Oh,
on vacation with my parents.
I forgot. The role was it investigation? Was it? I missed that.
Computers.
Yeah,
or commu-
investigation would work too. I would
Okay,
allow
investigation.
investigation.
All right, I'm gonna do
Yeah.
that as well.
Okay.
Thank you for the 5 long months of subscribing, Raina Thesarodin and Slurper.
There's a 10.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5 months.
You look in all the usual
I hope you
places,
had good stream.
and in a few of the
Welcome,
less
welcome.
usual places, and nothing seems to be bugged.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Taco finishes sending a couple of her messages, as well as just starting to tap into the old network just to see who and what and everything is still online. And since 3 of them know some of the auxiliary people.
Oh, hi, Zolnir. Also,
should
yeah,
know
there's some
something
shout
still
outs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hello everybody. Hope
Finding
you're all
trouble,
doing well.
as per usual.
I'm kind of in the middle
And
of
as the
RP
evening will wear
stuff.
on, you will get various pings as people are like surprised to hear that you're back and start working to reconnect. Rattling those old bushes seems to have scared up not as much as you were hoping, but more than you were expecting, is what I'll say.
Yeah, it's good to see you all. A stream was good. Big Yearly Expo and went lasting a bunch of. Oh, nice. Yeah, we have been doing some tabletop stuff with Mechwarrior Destiny. We just started a new arc,
Might have picked
a
up
brand
the
new
modern
arc.
the dog
so,
to go away.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Okay.
hello, welcome.
Does make me not quite trust his words saying they'd spent all this time searching for you, Esme, though.
Every word coming out of his mouth sounded like lies.
Why now of all times?
Every word coming out of his mouth sounded like slime.
That too.
Be curious why he wasn't content with letting the loose end stay obscured and buried. And if he didn't think that you were competition, right? That's what I'm guessing. Still a chance for heir to the throne and everything.
Maybe.
That's my only theory. Why else would we go searching for you? Hell, he probably. I'm guessing he was the one had a thing out for your parents in the first place.
Hey, Esme. Make me an intelligence check.
Intelligence check. Okay.
Because I presume you don't have knowledge nobility.
No, I don't think so. Just intelligence, okay. A 9. Yeah, it's Solaris time. Yes, we just started this arc. We're getting into a bunch of Esme's backstory, so it's been
It clicks in your head.
a lot.
Something about the way about your uncle talked about your father. Made you realize that the only reason he came into power was because your father was still alive and had taken you with him when he fled. You may have actually been next in line. Maybe.
Yeah, that's true. It makes a lot of sense.
Wise looking for you to come back, either to keep you I can talk. Keeping you wrapped around his finger, or taking it for him.
Mm-hmm.
No, we weren't considering it already, but even less so now.
I know my parents were very adamant about me staying away from him.
Understandable. He's repugnant.
Well, I certainly have no qualms with helping you respect those wishes.
Thank you.
After a couple more minutes of contemplation, the bedroom door opens and Kirka comes out wearing a much more flamboyant outfit than you usually see her wearing. Hair done up, makeup kind of striking. She looks kind of like a punk rocker at this point.
Oh, so very much so the Ueda type outfit.
Yeah. Red bandeau, black leather miniskirt, heel boots, hair done up, and more dramatic makeup, kind of accentuating like her scar and winged eyeliner, closer to like even more exaggerated than what's already on the art. But yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen any of this dolled up.
I have not seen it in a very long time.
Well, hopefully we don't let the good Duke derail our evening. At the very least, I need a different kind of railing. Shall we go?
So that's why I dressed up like that. All right. He starts walking. He goes towards the door.
Slightly flustered, quiet nod, and then heading for the door.
I missed a couple words there. A different kind of what?
A different kind of railing.
Different kind of railing, yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad.
And
I'll
then
gladly
our
get out
response
of
was, that's
here.
why he dressed up like that. And he keeps walking.
Right this way.
And as y'all make your way out into the lobby and out towards the bar to meet up with the Chasm Rats and some other old friends and acquaintances, I think that's where we're gonna stop for the evening.
That's a good stopping point.
Okay.
In a word for that matter.
God damn.
And
Could you
just like
create
that.
someone slimier? Like,
God, yeah, well done on that. God, you gave me like the biggest ick with him.
Thank you.
I was sitting here like, so when are we gonna kill him? Like,
Yeah, pretty much.
It's gonna be a while.
yeah.
But we're gonna fucking savor it when we do.
Like
also-
Well
Holston. Yeah, Holston's not a man who wishes the death upon many people, But he's just sitting there like, damn shame. Damn shame.
And again, like Holston and Natalka are again doing the opposites, but it's weird for Natalka to be on this. Like, no, I'm going to make him wish he was dead.
Well, I mean, like, he's
and
not
then
going
we
to
can
kill
grant
him.
it. Oh, exactly. Yeah.
So, don't worry. Remember when I said that the arc was going to take place over the course of the next few months in real time?
Yeah.
He's the BBEG for this.
Of course.
Oh, good.
Figured.
Of course he is. Yeah.
Really, I couldn't guess.
No shit.
Yeah.
And my personal goal is to see if I can drive Holston to actually want to kill.
Oh boy.
Oh, goody.
Now, I don't like. Will Holston ever want to kill someone? That's debatable. Would he ever be willing to? That's another thing.
Oh no. Want to,
You know,
is what I'm aiming for.
Yeah.
I'm being deliberate with my wording.
Basically pushing Holston to literally pin this man to the ground, draw his bow with an arrow aimed right between his eyes.
Yeah, like.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
sitting
Holston
here
is-
giggling about
oh, yeah.
two things that at least part of the party might not know. Like, one is just what I've had up my sleeve for a vignette that is probably a few sessions out yet. The other is that, depending on how much attention they've been paying, Kirka does have a girlfriend.
Oh. Alright.
Not that she's gonna give a shit either, but
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
you know how people in the party would catch on to one and not the other. You know, I could just see it. You know, like oh my god, she was out and she was doing this and that. It's like, I know, she brought me stories.
I saw the recordings. I know.
Yeah, couldn't have been that good if you would have called me.
We like Polly in this household.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, no, they are. Yeah, no, they are. She hooked up with a clanner. Why is a clanner gonna have a problem with Polly?
Exactly.
Right. Yeah.
They already had that talk.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh shit! Actually, yeah, that's not a part of the archive I've brought over yet. They've had that conversation. It's like, no, monogamy's stupid. Why would I want you to have unmet needs?
Is Holston open to
monogamy
poly?
is
That is a
stupid.
good question.
Time to find out.
All right.
And not something you traipse in lately, but no.
Mhm.
Don't worry, I kind of I kind of had the comment in my own head. Is like, what is Natalka's sexuality?
Yes.
No, that's mine, sir.
And
The,
your point
I mean-
being,
no,
It
that's
could be,
it's valid. No, it's valid. Like there's a different nuance. Like I myself am bi. Kirka is pan. There is that
There
subtle
is a
difference is significant. Yeah.
right? That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, oh no, the person who's poly IRL is gonna have a proclivity for making their characters poly in a fantasy game. Oh what? Oh wow! Stop the presses.
Ah, that's fine.
Lol.
Tee.
I mean, Simon is bi, or yeah, he is bi.
Yeah.
And I will give this hint because this is gonna be a knife I get to twist later. As Esme is very much like her player, demi-sapphic, but significantly more asexual.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So great. So I get, gray demi, homo-romantic. Yeah.
I mean, checks out, but
Where Deanna enjoys listening to other people come up with theories on who she hasn't fucked.
True.
That's why she doesn't talk about it, because she finds the gossip and the speculation fun.
Not knowing is half the battle.
Yeah. I know Holston's at least into ladies. I have to think if he is also bi or pan.
And
We're doing
I'm guessing
the RPG party of bisexual disasters yet again strikes true.
I was just saying,
Nature.
Considering how much Natalka sits bisexual style, yeah, she'd probably buy.
Yes, cheer. If you're about to suggest old man Yowie again.
That's what I was trying to say.
Even if Holston was gay, Simon is not his type. God no.
And unfortunately, Bonesaw is straight.
Fair.
Yeah.
I mean, like, aggressively straight, affectionate.
Yeah.
And I will be right back. She might have to pee.
So, was that D?
I said I'll be right back.
Okay.
I've got a dog whistling. She might have to pee.
Okay.
Okay.
It was actually. I'll be willing to repeat this story when Stig gets back, but
oh god.
Part of working all of this out is I've had a few conversations with Anna over the past week and a half or so, starting to get stuff together for her backstory, because up to this point it had been kind of vague, almost by design. But we got a lot more details that's been kind of like worked out a lot more, and one of them is like how the dynamic between Bonesaw and Esme came to be. Essentially, it was one of those things where like he thought she was cute, because this would have been like back 20 years ago, so he was like in his early 30s at this point, and he was under the impression that she was in her early 20s. So it's like so he's like a little older, but okay. So then he like starts inviting her to like learn how to pilot a mech or whatever. And at one point he takes a pass at her, and then he's like, "Wait a second, how old are you anyway?" She's like, "I'm 16." And he's like, "Oh God!"
Immediate recoil. Like, oh.
Like to the point that he like,
and Slurper thought it was wise to use 250 points on head
and like
pats.
stood in the doorway having an existential crisis, asking himself, "Am I a fucking pedo?" Over and over.
Before
just being like, you know what?
Oh, thank you for
she's
head
cool.
pads.
I'm gonna put that aside. I'm still gonna make friends with her because there's something special there as in the kid. So then it very much became more of a mentor-y, father-daughter-ish kind of relationship. In a lot of ways, Bonesaw is the dad that Esme didn't have.
Yeah. I was gonna say, it went from just the initial panic to like, I am going to protect this kid.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which, honestly, best outcome.
Who the fuck let me get this far? You know. What the fuck?
What the fuck? I already enjoy Bonesaw, despite the fact that, like, again, his character personality versus like Natalka's is drastically different. Like, normally she would probably not be around somebody like that, but it's like, oh, you hired all my friends. Okay, you're good.
I already feel like the social discomfort of like this is a very like aggressive personality, but like he's still positive.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
um,
Gregarious and boisterous, but in a good way. Like, he's
Yeah.
a good man. And of course, like
I'm
the moment that you said that he did all the charity stuff, like I even put that in the Twitch chat. I'm like,
I saw that. Of course.
it's always
It's
the
always the
fucking
heels.
It's
And you,
always the
yeah, you
heels.
read him.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, you read him perfectly as being a heel. Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah. The heels in wrestling are always the nicest ones. It's so strange.
But yeah, no, Deanna. Basically, I was talking about how the bond between Bonesaw and Esme came to be, and essentially it was a. Hey, you're kind of cute. How old are you? I'm 16, and then just cue
Oh, God.
existential crisis.
Right.
And he came back around with just, you know what? I'm gonna protect this kid with my life, and became a father figure. Believe it or not, one of the other things I think we figured out is he was the one that pieced together that the previous stable owner had sold out Esme's parents to begin with.
That makes sense. Which
Yeah.
then also leads credence to why he likely did not tell this guy, despite this uncle, despite the uncle saying that he did. It's like he couldn't have.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll find out.
The moment that he walked in the door is like, oh yeah, oh hello, who is this fucking snake? Immediately.
Who is this rancid piece of shit that is
Like,
deigned to
you
stain
look
our
like the
doorway?
advisor to the king, who's totally not gonna kill them in the in like the
Fucking
third, like the second or
Jafar.
third act.
Uh-huh.
You know,
Uh-huh.
yes, very very
Yeah.
Vizier energy.
Yeah, the totally
Yeah,
trustworthy Vizier.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like I collected immediately
Curse
of
for
like,
sudden, but
of like,
inevitable
oh,
betrayal.
Don't mind the nice
Yeah, just
smiley
the-
face.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, I tried so hard to find you. Like, the message to do no harm to you must have been misconstrued. Like, oh, don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me, buddy.
Don't fucking lie.
You know, like, do you think this you know, this
Probably after
this
Fish-
woman, and B, this group is stupid? No.
Yeah, like our first thought is like the first thing he did after getting visual confirmation like this is he probably went and got those assassins and their families killed.
Yeah.
100% of like, you failed miserably back then. Now you all pay. Fucking
Yeah, that tracks.
yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
That is exactly it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not being super. Let's be honest, I'm not being 100% creative with this, but
Yeah. I was gonna say
Wait,
also
till-
a bunch of us are also DMs, so we've
yeah, you're all
talked
genre
about
savvy.
this.
Yeah, y'all are genre savvy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait
And
till
sometimes you
Exactly.
just want a nice, not shade of gray face to punch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's
This
true.
again. This is a
Wait till
villain
till
that you love to hate.
wait till you find out just how not shade of gray this fucker is. Notice
Oh,
the
I'm-
robes.
Yeah, I was gonna say purple and
Oh,
gold,
yeah.
ostentatious
yeesh.
as fuck. Yeah.
Oh,
well, purple.
yeesh.
Well, purple is just Merrick's colors. I want to bring in
Uh-huh.
particular Stig's attention to the fact that he's wearing robes at all, given the time frame that we're in.
Definitely,
That's very out of time.
definitely not part of a wanting
Definitely
to
not
go back
part
to
of
the
it.
good old days.
Definitely not part of a hyper-fascist techno religion.
Yeah.
Definitely has nothing to do with phone companies.
No, not at all.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Should make this guy fight the clans and
And the
stop
champions.
Shadowhawk with no armor.
One of the situations where those fuckers just won't leave us alone either.
My guess is correct.
Huh?
And the king.
I did my mic not pick up what I said?
Which
don't think
I
so.
heard correct, but
Oh,
That's
I
about it.
said, why are my guesses like most of the time correct?
because you're genre
I mean,
savvy.
Yeah, you're
Because-
genre savvy.
Yeah.
because you know this type of stories that I'm telling here. Like, I'm not.
Because I read the freaking story of the Free Worlds League, I guess.
Because you know the story of the Free Worlds League, yeah. Which means if you read down the timeline, you'll be aware of their connection with the Word of Blake. Oops, did that come out?
Oh,
You
with that side of the phone company.
people.
Uh-huh.
I mean, hey, Holston never
I
trusted
just say,
the phone
look
company.
at the robes.
Oh, right, he is wearing robes. I mean, no shit, he's wearing robes, but like, the context.
30
like, oh, right, yeah. What
in
other
30,
what other
50s
big faction?
In
you
3057, he's wearing robes.
Yeah, what faction also wears robes like that?
Yeah.
They literally look like priest robes.
Yep.
There's a reason for that.
Yep.
There's an ad for that.
There's always a reason.
Yep.
HP Jesus.
Yeah. I'm going to enjoy the coming months as we steadily first get irritated by this piece of shit and then start to dismantle him.
You'll get a little more than irritated.
Oh, I'm sure. I'll bring
I
out all the
think
colorful
even
words.
if Holston,
This is still me
yeah,
we're
yeah.
talking about.
It's
My
true.
oh
race.
yeah, like Holston ever get like here's the list of his crimes, like whether of legal or moral quandary, of like, yeah, your death warrant was sent out like fucking years ago. This is just your comeuppance. Like, like I was half waiting to just say like, God's watch you on your way out, type of thing of like you know.
Save that for later.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I wanted to joke about the HP Jesus. Would you like to hear a word about our Lord and Savior, ChatGPT Christ?
Oh god.
Oh.
Oh my god. The Blakist would absolutely hate ChatGPT as well.
We've been trying to reach you about your HPG's extended warranty.
Are they anti-AI or is it the because the AI is shitty or what?
No, it's no, they're very pro AI. They're very pro AI, very pro cybernetics. The reason they wouldn't like LLMs, at least in their modern state and modern usage, is because it's attempting to replace humanity. Is how they would see it. They would view it as attempting, because the way they see it, technology is meant to augment humanity.
Very very Mechanicus in that kind of way.
Yes.
In a roundabout way.
And that at the end of the day, humans are still supreme. Like, AIs are a tool to be used.
Not Adeptus Mechanicus. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're Adeptus Mechanicus minus all the other trappings of 40k plus a same proclivity for like incredibly violent weapons of mass destruction.
Yeah. More so just in the sphere of like being techno fetishistic while also still valuing humanity as a focal point.
Yeah, specifically Comstar as being a religious organization as they view founded by Jerome Blake.
I mean, honestly, given the dates the respective games released, I would not be surprised if AdMech is literally just GW stealing Comstar and trying to copyright it for themselves.
I would not be surprised in the slightest.
I'd have to look at the timeline. It would be okay, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised, but I'd be curious on like when the AdMech the first edition of AdMech came out versus when Comstar was a thing.
Comstar was a thing in '84.
Okay.
First edition Warhammer 40k came out in '87, and I don't know when they added AdMech.
Right, if they were there from the beginning or not.
Right.
I mean, they were on Mars.
First description of the Adeptus Mechanicus in the first Warhammer rule.
Mechanicus was in 30k before that, or something close to them.
30k came out. The 30k system came out along with 7th edition.
Right. Yeah.
So-
30k came out like timeline-wise, Warhammer-wise, came out way earlier. In actual
Adeptus
published
Mechanicus
dates-
was introduced in '87 in Rogue Trader.
Okay.
Okay.
Entirely possible.
Okay. Yeah. It's one riffing on the other. I could see it.
Or
It's-
the
it's
similarities
probably-
as well. Cause
Oh, I'm sure
also-
it's riffing on.
A
I'm sure it's
little bit,
riffing
yeah.
on one and the other, because
Mhm.
Comstar was introduced like right at the beginning of BattleTech, and 40k did get a lot of stuff from BattleTech, but
They
then
got a
in
lot of
turn,
stuff from a lot of places.
Oh yeah,
And
yeah,
they turn around trying to sue people for doing the same shit.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
It's
40k
dystopic sci-fi.
40k is 5 different dystopic sci-fis and a trench coat stitched
It
together.
really is.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's true. That is fair. Yeah, we got Mechwarrior, we got RoboCop, we got fucking
We got
my
Dune.
God, brain. Dune.
We got
Dune.
Star
you.
Wars.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you
Oh,
remember
so you have
10,
dictionaries.
15 years ago when GW was trying to sue over the term Space Marine?
Oh,
And the
honey.
Heinlein estate stepped in and say, hey,
Oh.
fuck off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like,
Oh, you're
Necrons
trying to
were
copyright
originally
the
just
concept of a
Terminator.
marine in space?
Yeah.
Good fucking luck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Necrons were
no.
originally just Terminators.
Yup. The Gene
Tyranids
Stealers are Mad
technically came
Max.
before StarCraft.
Mhm.
Yeah, well, StarCraft and Warcraft were meant to be
Yes.
Warhammer and 40k games,
Yeah.
but then contract went out,
Yep.
and they ended up becoming their thing. And they kind of dropped the ball on that one in terms of success.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. As GW goes, who the fuck are you? Go away. We're not letting you touch our stuff.
Yeah.
And then they
I
make
mean,
the
now,
most
yeah.
successful
But they just
RTS of all fucking time.
Exactly. It's like then we're just going to reskin what we've already made and
Remake the story a bit.
yeah, pretty much. I mean,
just copy off their homework and change a few of the answers.
yeah, when I was first getting introduced to 40k, I'm like, wow, these these Tyranids look an awful lot like Zerg, and it's like, oh right, yes.
Man, these Terran Marines look kind of Space Marine-y with their big ass shoulder pads.
Right, and their vulture hover bikes, yeah.
Big ass shoulder
Crazy.
pads and dome helmets.
And their little walkers, machine gun
Yeah.
arms, and missile pods.
Right,
yeah.
Exactly.
I forgot what's the name of the subordinate stallion race in StarCraft.
Protoss being Eldar, yeah.
Yeah.
Eldar and Tau. I think they're more Tau.
A mix of Elder and Necron.
Actually, I think Protoss predate the Tau. I'm pretty sure.
They might.
Tau are pretty new. Yeah.
They are a new race, yeah.
I mean, retroactively, yes, they are fairly Tau, mix of Tau and Eldar, but originally, Tau was not an inspiration.
True.
Mhm. Sorry, I'm nerding.
I mean, yeah, it's post session yap times. Of course, we're all doing that.
Huh?
Shut up. Everyone else here, sure. Me, shut up.
The funny.
Flashbanging the elf.
My eyes.
Anyway,
it's
Just
sort
showing
of-
off one of the characters.
Big
I thought-
lady.
Yeah. I thought
But,
you'd like that. that look.
But yeah, as soon as I saw your description, Mara sent me the description for the Chasm Rats a couple of weeks ago as I was starting to get everything together. And let me see.
Let's see.
Scramble, communications and communication disruption specialist, also a decent brawler. Relatively large, muscular woman, non-elemental with some butch aesthetics.
Yeah, yeah, that checks out.
Yeah, that fits.
Surprise,
Uh-huh.
surprise. Did you know there's a lot of sapphics in this party?
I know, right? Fucking crazy. But yeah. And then I think you even wrote something in here. Describing the three of them. But yeah, you were literally just like, yeah, Scramble, strong lady.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't want to assume. No. I
Strong
don't
lady. Because Mara technically totally doesn't have a type.
No, not at all.
I have several.
Where strong lady?
Yeah.
They're strong lady.
We're
Scramble,
strong.
an old friend of Mara's character Natalka.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure they wouldn't mind them scrambling a thing or two.
Hey, yo. And then I'll let you get the other two as well for that. So there's Thorn, and then here's Chip. And the four of them used to call themselves the Chasm Rats back in the day. So.
Yeah.
And it's
Yeah.
not
Yeah,
like they haven't been using that knowledge to torment her since before the game started.
Mm-hmm.
No, not
Exactly. But yes.
Actually, yeah, we do kind of have the sapphic spectrum here for.
We have the entire sapphic spectrum. We got
Yeah.
Catgirl, we got gigantic muscle lady, we got tomboy, we got edgier tomboy.
The tall, seductress, and the dorky twink.
Hold up.
And the darkest support twink.
Did Simon was put in the edgier tomboy?
No, that's
No.
Kirka.
Oh,
You had to be a girl to be a tomboy. Simon's not a girl.
True.
then who's Simon?
Old man twink.
Old man twink, yeah.
He's not a twink.
Post twink death.
Yeah,
Post
twink.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Holston's very pre-twink death. Many decades pre-twink death.
Holston is country twunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Emotional
I would
support
say especially
twink is very
now.
important to party compensation. That is fair. Holston is the emotional support twunk.
Yeah, you are now the twunk because you started to get muscle, so you can't be the twink anymore. You're twinky.
And he's good with pets. Like,
Yeah.
And then all
Oh,
these
of course
corners,
he is.
we have the
Yeah.
himbo.
Yeah, we have them.
And, yeah, the himbo, who is unfortunately
Oh,
not
God.
present.
Yeah, sadly. Yeah. Yeah.
the himbo who is in the medical chair, fucking.
Back attraction.
Scholar. No,
Yeah.
I forgot how's the
Karl.
chair that has the wheelchair? English.
Wheelchair.
I can
Oh, yeah.
speak words.
And then we have for Esme, who is also being an important character. We got literally Bonesaw. Literally Bonesaw McGraw.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bonesaw McGraw.
And Jafar at home.
Jafar at home. God damn.
Target.
You, Jafar. I hate him.
$2
Hate him.
fart.
God, he looks like such a twat.
Yeah.
He's so
Yeah.
very comfortable.
Oh, he's even got one of those fucking extensions for cigarettes. Yeah, fucking with a fucking cigarette wand. Just
Yeah.
I
It's-
just
I
had
think
a-
it's supposed
I
to
just
be a
had a-
pen, but yeah.
I just had a cursed thought of
Uh-huh.
of what this man looks like, and I don't know if I can say it on air.
Go ahead.
Go for
I'll type it. I'll type it in RPG VC
Sure.
Okay.
before I say it out loud.
Wow.
Sure.
Oh my
Oh
god!
You must say this.
I was like, am I
I'm-
allowed to say this on your stream?
If Astarion was on the Epstein list, yes.
Yeah, that.
Wow.
Like, holy shit, man.
Holy fuck.
I mean, I don't want to insult the British ministers, but he literally
Okay.
looks like some other old British prime minister. I don't know why he like looks like that.
Follow that statement. Oh boy.
I'll
Christ.
say, yeah, like he kind of looks like a Highlander villain.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was looking around. Like, I literally was just like, I'm gonna try to find a site. Like, initially I was just like, okay, House Merrick Noble, and I didn't fucking find anything. And then I was like, okay, well, how about just science fiction noble? And that also didn't really come up with anything. So, but I did find this. Granted, he was wearing red. So then I had to Photoshop him so that he was wearing Merrick
Purple.
purple.
That's fair. I was
Okay.
saying that,
Yeah.
that's actually what I had to do with Thorn as well, is I had to recolor the hair real quick, because I'm like, I always wanted Thorn to be kind of redhead, kind of androgynous, like halfway between David Bowie and then Karemi from Yu Yu Hakusho, and I'm
Yeah.
like trying to find again, what gender are they? Yes, no, maybe. Good luck.
Yeah, definitely had some David Bowie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck is the guitarist from Warframe who's also David Bowie.
I've forgotten their name, but yeah. I always remember Lizzie, the sentient guitar that they have, but I cannot never remember their name.
But
But you
yeah,
could just give him the makeup and everything. Yeah.
lots of. If gender goals is everyone is gay for being into me. Valid.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Bet you based.
Yeah, I'm glad
Nowadays.
you like the choices. So funnily, that image for Scramble, if you got the full picture of it, it is
Yeah,
a
it's
femme
femme.
version of it's Femme Miguel 29.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Spider-Man
saw the
2099.
black and red of the suit. in the
Yeah.
corner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what? Like, since we just kind of cobbled this together real quick, like, it's fine for this, but moving forward, I'll probably replace it with a more Photoshop, like a more tweaked
Cropped out
image,
Yeah.
a more
Yeah,
cropped
cleaned up one.
image. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's just strong lady out of
Yeah,
context.
just exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I
I
was.
know who this.
Surprisingly, didn't cover my usual type here in this whole repertoire.
I know who this guy reminded me of. The
What?
Bertok
already forgot
Sabella.
his name. Yeah, this.
Oh, fucking Rumpelstiltskin.
Rumpelstiltskin.
Rumpelstiltskin from Shrek.
Oh
A
my
little bit. A
A
little
little,
bit.
Shrek.
yeah.
Yeah, a little
Rumpelstiltskin.
bit.
Shrekelstiltskin.
Oh my god.
He's literally him.
Yeah, sorry, Nature. I didn't think to have any of the chasm rats be a mommy-looking librarian type.
Alright, that's not my only type.
Oh my
I know,
god.
it's just one of your more predominant
Oh
ones.
god.
I was more meaning there's no soft ladies here. Is my
Oh,
my
that too.
point.
On
Instead,
Solaris
chasm
7,
Rats.
Las Vegas
Touche.
in space.
That's also fair.
Yeah, Space
Oh,
Vegas.
I'm sorry,
chasm
not even,
rats.
not even
Wait.
Space Vegas. I'm sorry, Space Atlantic City. That's what I've been
Oh
describing.
god, even worse.
Oh god.
Yeah, Space Atlantic City.
It's
Yeah.
why there's a higher
mean-
chance you'll get shot.
That's like I said, going out in a loose tuxedo. Mark.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Going out in a tight tuxedo.
Mark.
Mark.
Mark? Question mark? Question mark?
Hi, Mark. I was just saying.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Hi, Mark.
Period. Mark.
Jade,
Yes.
House of Marek.
Would you a weird question, but would you consider Ember a soft woman?
Define.
Yeah.
Like I remember like Nature. What did you say about?
I said soft ladies.
Yeah.
What about it?
That?
No.
Plush, overweight.
No, Ember.
Yeah, no.
Ember was I would. What's a good? She is. What's this character's name? Audrey from Atlantis. She gave me those vibes.
Like,
The nerd?
Mechanic Girl.
Oh,
or a more recent example that you'd be more familiar with, Winry.
No,
from
I
Fullmetal
know
Alchemist, yeah.
who. No, I know I watched Atlantis. I just don't remember all the characters.
no worries.
the Mechanic Girl.
Yeah,
Now I
the
understand
one
who
with the
she is.
Yeah. So
yes,
this is
Mara,
nature's.
that.
This is what nature means by soft. Not counting the clothes or the antlers, but
Yes.
again, kind of bigger
The
body
body
woman,
shape.
fat.
May from
I
Overwatch
see.
would also be a good
Body
fit.
shape.
Yeah.
Body
Yeah.
type.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's the body type that he means for soft. Is bigger girl. You're welcome. I found that on Twitter while we were playing. So I've been getting a collection.
No, yes. That is not my only type, but also yes.
It is one of them.
Yes. Yeah.
One of the others is librarian mommies.
People with glasses are pretty.
I know.
I mean, you have a
Says the person
bachelorette
wearing
librarian.
glasses.
True.
Mhm.
It's especially pretty after you make a mess of the glasses.
Okay.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah.
But yeah. All these characters were introduced this session today.
Yeah, these are all,
Yeah.
all the new people.
It's true.
Yeah, like when you initially asked me about
Uh-huh.
like both the group and then what ones, I'm like, I'm just gonna give 3, and then like any others can just be like the online network of people that she never physically met, but are members of kind of like the greater parts of like the hacking network in the system.
Oh, I'm 100%
No.
down for that. Yeah.
Yeah, because it was
I
just easier.
On the topic
I
of
didn't want to give you like
sapphics, I
12.
just had an epiphany.
Yes.
If we're trying to cover all of our bases for pretty ladies, is Holston gonna have the mom everyone wants to bone?
Probably.
All right.
Do you want him to?
I mean, it's gonna happen. I think.
Are we? Well,
Whether I intended to or not, I think it's gonna happen.
now that you've spoken it into existence, now there's a 50-50
right
shot
now
of
that
you
I've
deciding
said
to
now
do
that
it.
I've said it, yes.
Yeah. Look what you done.
Yeah. Now look what you've. Oh fuck.
Oh
I can't
no.
believe you've
Fuck,
done
I
this.
can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this.
Oh no. Jade, please don't listen to my ramble that Simon looks like and acts like Joseph Joestar. I
Too
don't
late.
want him to. Oh no.
Why?
Please
do
don't.
you-
Please
Why
don't
do
make
you
this
say
spoilers.
Why do you insist on giving me ammunition?
You gotta stop
Because
flashlighting in
of-
front of her, man.
Because of
Ma'am.
because of masochism.
Yeah, no, it's true.
I guess yeah.
Were you not around? You probably weren't around. You were probably asleep on Wednesday when I struck the fear of the void into everyone's fucking heart. I can
Yeah,
and
you
will.
did.
I can and will do that to you directly.
And it be magnificent.
What do you mean by that?
You'll
Hey,
find out.
buddy, I got the popcorn.
I was saying, go ahead, watch the VOD from Wednesday's stream involving Jane. It's great.
Which you can find here at twitch.tv/JadeHart.
Exactly.
J4D3 _H4RPY.
RP.
Yeah.
Oh, we're RPing.
Oh, God. But yeah, no,
RP. Why?
it was,
Yes.
it was absolutely phenomenal. Like harrowing to the point where my character started to bring the fear into the player, which is always a fun feedback trick. Yeah. Again, a
I
testament
don't
to
want to
Jade's
strap
ability.
a nuke to somebody to save the day.
I don't think a nuke would save us. Actually, the
No.
worst part was that there were radiation traps already inside the dungeon.
Yeah.
No,
Uh-huh.
we don't need nukes. We
Not-
already have to deal with them.
In D&D, no. The
No.
last thing you need is more nukes.
No, yeah.
Uh-huh.
It would just eat it and spit the radiation back out.
And concentrate a beam right on us.
My laser. Oh wait, I had that. I had that on the soundboard, silly me.
Oh yeah.
My head hurts.
Oh, well.
Best to go lie down then.
There it is.
Ow!
Oh no.
My ears.
There's a reason why I keep.
Don't need to give the cursed
Discord.
temple a kaiju beam. No, you don't.
No. It's already scary enough.
In that case, yeah, be thankful that Ember is not in that campaign because she can't help herself. She loves to make things worse.
Oh yeah, no.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like Ember would die first session.
Yeah, she has never met a fire she didn't want to throw gasoline on.
Yep. Trust me, from what time I've known of you. Yeah, that tracks.
The only
Yeah.
character that was consistently avoiding stuff like this was Ember. Every single other character,
And
even
that-
this.
And
Yeah.
that was kind of because you wanted to take a little bit more of a backseat with Ember.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, although to be
But-
fair, there wasn't much of a choice but to have a backseat, given there was essentially only the plot that Stig and I wrestled into the ground with our bare fucking hands.
Exactly. But the Ember we speak of currently with that statement was you, not
I know.
character
I
Ember.
know. I know.
Yeah. So
Just a second,
co-streamer. So
For the
co-streamer Anna.
Emperor!
Oh my God.
Fireball.
Oh my god. So Anna,
Uh-huh.
have you concocted any plans for the remainder of the evening now that Destiny is wrapped up?
Nothing solid, but always just do some more stompy robots.
I was about to say, do you want to do some
Heck
stompy
yeah.
robots?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, why
I
not?
wish
Just
I
do
could
more
do
stompy
them.
robots, yeah.
Do more stompy robots?
Uh-huh.
Switch over to switch over to MW or something like that.
Uh-huh. Just a different stompy robots. Yeah.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. Mm.
Up for that.
Mm.
Ideas of what's coming and just not gonna voice them. That is what you're supposed to do, Rain. Feel free to tell me that you have ideas, but don't give me those ideas.
Yeah. Do
Because
not
you-
feed.
Do not feed me. I will return the worst possible version of it back at you.
Mm-hmm.
And I have an unhealthy habit of giving the ideas because I
You
think
have an unhealthy habit of feeding me.
that's
ideas.
what I said. I have an unhealthy habit.
Yeah.
That's what I literally said.
Okay, fair enough. But yeah,
Mhm.
I apologize. But yes, you have a very unhealthy habit of giving me more than enough ammunition.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But anyway, we could probably just stay in the VC if anyone wants to stay and hang out. But I'm gonna take a little bit of a break as we change gears.
Fair. I'll probably
Okay.
tap out if people are going to be strategizing with the stompies.
Only if you wish.
It's also
Yeah.
late, so
Also fair. Also
Mhm.
fair.
Yeah. I'll probably go get myself some food
having
and watch.
letting my brain wind down a bit, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I
Good
know.
idea.
Yeah. No, this is a great session. Thanks for giving us. Thank you for giving us somebody to genuinely hate.
Oh, of course.
Yes, it's a good one.
Yeah, and it's only gonna get worse. This was just the first impression.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
a hell of a first impression.
Oh boy.
Jade,
Yes.
uh, what did you thought I was said when I mentioned Joseph Joestar?
I thought that I can see where you're going with it, and it's definitely something I'm going to play around with.
No, I meant the. Hold up. Where is that message? Where is that message?
Oh, are you trying to cheer? Unless you want something to happen to this character in that manner,
Yeah, you're doing that thing again.
you're doing exactly the thing again of feeding me.
That is the point right now.
I think it's a call to stop it.
I'm asking. I'm strongly suggesting you stop because
Okay.
it's going. I already have some stuff planned for the next few months, and it's already not going to be pleasant. Don't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't make it worse. Yeah.
Don't make it.
Mhm.
Don't ask for it to be worse because I will make it worse than you can imagine.
Mhm.
Everyone else has caught on to this.
No, I can imagine
No, you
a
can't.
lot worse things.
I promise. I promise.
No.
I promise.
Yeah.
And on that note,
Yeah.
Onwards to raid.
Onward. And
Stompies.
BRB.
I'll probably also tap out here to let you folks do the Mechwarrioring.
Okay.
Twas great session as always.
Yeah, it's very
Yeah.
fun.
Hmm.
Wow,
yeah.
all
Have
of a
good.
sudden.
Okay. Have good night, everyone. Take
Okay.
care. Talk to you later.
Hold on.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
Why was he doing a weird imitation of Kirka there? Does anybody know?
He just does that.
It's just a voice.
Yeah. That's just turtle things.
That's just a
Eight-
silly turtle voice.
I'll say like
I love it.
80% of his like character voices that he does are like vaguely northern and eastern European. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Most of them sound like they're from Slavic regions, and that's about it.
Yeah.
The great country of
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Great country, Mother Russia. Yeah.
Just add a little more growl and gravel, and yeah, you're pretty much there.
Yeah. No, my favorite is
great Mother
being-
Russia.
Yeah, my favorite was him describing the Dragonborn Empire as being Persian inspired, and I was like, that was like full on vodka accent that you gave.
Oh, yeah.
What's his face?
Oh, exactly, yeah. Again,
So-
most of the accents he does are the same. Like I can't say much better. I have like 3 accents I can do, and even then, if I try any others, like my Australian accent tries to slip into Bostonian for some fucking reason.
Uh-huh.
It's just only so much my tongue can do. At least that way.
True. But yeah, for me, that's part of the reason why I generally avoid like doing a specific accent and
Mhm.
will just draw an impression. That's part of the thing that I kind of like about the BattleTech universe is it allows me to just play with creating an accent by just adding subtleties. Whether or not I actually keep it subtle or not is kind of open for debate. But like because there's so much like intermixing and hybridization and like all that sort of stuff across the entirety of the inner sphere, it allows me to not to. It's like it's not a bad accent. I could just throw a little something, and it's a vague something or other.
Exactly.
It's like, yeah, it allows me to be more abstract and impressionistic.
God. I'm trying to quickly install Stompy robots, but I don't know if they will complete by the time everything will Yo2 be done.
It is a pretty big file game from what I remember.
27 gigabytes.
Which one?
MWO.
I think I'm almost close because 27.4 gigabytes.
Not fair. Not as bad as it used to be. I remember it being bigger a few years ago. Must have had a couple of compressions since then.
It's had a few, not the least of which was a huge, like, item, like, like bolt-on, like cleanup, where they went through and were just like, yeah, a lot of these are like doubled and tripled and 20-upled, more than they needed to be, so they just like compressed it down. So
That's good.
What can I delete so it would download faster?
Yeah.
honestly,
fast.
the question is bandwidth.
Yeah.
So it's more like what you need to quit in order for the internet to have more space to be able to download
I mean,
and install stuff.
it's using all the bandwidth.
Yeah.
No, then it's not going to go any faster.
Then
Are you
deleting
freezing?
anything will not make it faster.
I don't know how much room we'll have, but we both
Yeah.
use sync drops, so
Deleting
yeah.
is only for making room if there's not room on your computer.
Gotta see who
not for
who all
speeding
wants
up
to delete.
downloads.
But yeah.
It will not speed up downloads. What you want is
Well, it did speed up disk usage.
well, yes,
Yes.
it will. It will do that,
Because
but
yeah,
that's not
it's-
download.
That's
That's
not.
disk
Yeah,
usage.
that's your hard drive writing things, not not.
I mean, but it's
that's not a download. No, it's not.
They're not the same.
I'll be right
They're
back.
not the same.
Okay, there. I just wanted to do that. I'm gonna switch the games over and do a little BRB. And then, yeah, we do more Stompy robots. Thanks everybody so much for hanging out with the tabletop stuff, though. I'm very excited to see where this goes. It's gonna be very fun. I think I might go ahead and keep the YouTube stream going with the more Stompy robots. It's relevant. Why not? I think we just keep it going over there. So yeah, I'll just BRB. I'll be back. Be back in a minute.